are deciding a really strong first matches get it on their way here. Just a reminder of the team on court. Court 1, our live stream match was on JESS Dubai against Manchester High School for girls. And court 3, we can start the ball against Gordon. Both of those matches in the stages of the under 16 category. So we've got another 5 minutes of preparation. Yeah, the last one, turn it all into position. Other way, 10 ends on the dot. So first punches, underway, 5 minutes. ready on our live stream board. Importantly, umpires will get the quizzes and we'll get matches underway at the same time. Both courts will stay on the same schedule throughout the day, even during the lockdown stages. So please make sure players and coaches are ready at their designated times, and that will keep us all on track. Just a reminder for the group stages that remains 2 periods of 15 minutes, with a 3-minute half time. All teams of Team 2 at the World School Netball Cup.
Good morning everybody, welcome to day 2 of the World School Games Netball Cup here at Loughborough University, back in the Sir David Wallace Arena. We're starting again the under-13s Group B. It's a top of the table clash between JESS Dubai and Manchester High School. JESS Dubai 3rd place in this competition last year and an early goal there. We'll run you through the results for both of these two teams as well. Manchester High School 15-3 victory over Gordons to kick-start their campaign yesterday. JESS Dubai with 21-9 victory over the Grammar School at Leeds. And then comprehensive victories for Manchester High School over Scarisbrick and for JESS Dubai over Scarisbrick as well. They put them in this position today where they know that a victory will guarantee their spot in the knockouts with a game to spare. We'll run you through the teams very quickly as well. The JESS Dubai squad goalkeeper is Naya Shadadpuri. Goal defence, Betsy Gibson. Sammy Nsuli at wing defence. Olivia Fernandez at centre. Christina Dalla Marino at wing attack. Aria Ryan at goal attack. And Isla Balfour at goal shooter. Manchester side, Layla Amining Osman at goalkeeper, Martha Yoel at goal defence, Nala Welbeck at wing defence, Zara Greenhouse at centre, Riley Goran at wing attack, Dia Velabur at goal attack, and Cloudy Strange at goal shooter. Delighted to say that joining me on commentary today is Hermione. Tim's going to be sharing the load across what's going to be another action-packed day. And Hermione, it's been a really good start for JESS Dubai.
Yeah, absolutely. They've come out with intent, turning over Manchester's centre pass. Put really good pressure on forcing the missed shot as well, taking it from the back line all the way down. Really good solid movement through the court as well, changing, using fakes. So be a very interesting game.
Certainly will. And down below us, our commentary position, you can see Manchester High School trying to work the ball around the circle. Greenhouse looking for options.
Really good change of direction there with the held ball force.
Saw that a couple of times yesterday. Been some high scoring fixtures, but defence has been ruling in this tournament thus far this year. You can see there of that held call. Another opportunity then for JESS Dubai down this far end. Balfour again making no mistake.
Really nice to see from JESS that they're utilising the width so well, swinging it across the circle to get another look into the shooters. And I think that's why they've gone 5-0 up in this fixture already. It's been really, really consistent.
It's been a feature of this JESS Dubai side throughout the tournament, hasn't it? They've been so confident in what they're doing, and you can see there at early doors some little errors from this Manchester High School side. There's still plenty of time left in this one, of course.
Yeah, 100%. There's loads of time. It's also a bit of nerves. It's the first fixture of the day. I mean, it's hot here, it's not easy, there's no fans going, so we need to get the crowd getting involved. It'll genuinely build up through the day, but I'm sure Manchester have got plenty of time to get back into this.
They certainly do. Right now, though, they need their defence to pull a little bit of a proverbial rabbit out of the hat for them, because it's wave after wave of JESS Dubai pressure, and there's another wonderfully taken goal there.
I think Layla Manning Osman for the goalkeeper, I think she just needs to improve her footwork. She's getting stuck quite on the body, so if she gets her footwork a little bit further round, she'll be able to challenge those front holds.
Here comes JESS Dubai again then. 7 to the good now.
Really good circle rotation there. Just reading the space well. Lovely screen set coming off that back space to be free.
And again now it's going to be JESS Dubai coming forward. Really nice bit of play there.
Yeah, smart decision. Getting a little bit close to the post, higher percentage shot.
Manchester High School on the board, had to work hard for that goal, and it's a really good finish.
Yeah, really important that Manchester got that first goal on the board, just to make sure that there was a bit less nerves around. It should get a rabbit off their back, kind of like be able to now relax into the game a bit more, as we've just seen a tactical change in the goalkeeper position. So maybe that footwork, maybe the new goalkeeper will bring it on and change that footwork. We'll get that change to you shortly.
Yeah, so it looks like it's B. Chapman that has come on to the court. You can see some instructions just being passed on down there. It's one of those, isn't it, this weekend? It's going to be a whole squad effort, and you're going to need players that can come on and affect the game and put different styles on the court as well.
Yeah, impact players are almost as important as your actual starting 7. You need people who are going to come on and do a role as well. So it might just be some feedback needed, and then she can re-enter the court later.
It's a slight delay as JESS Dubai have to go running through the tunnel at the back of the court to go and retrieve the ball.
Good challenge there from the wing defence. I feel like they need to be a little bit braver in defence, start really running on things and challenging the ball a bit more to be able to put pressure on this JESS Dubai side. Just like that with the missed shot.
Almost like they heard you there. That was certainly what they needed, and now with this turnover opportunity. It's great covering work though, isn't it?
100%. The closing speed on that chase down, incredible.
Fernandez there was leaping through the sky, and then an overthrown pass from Manchester High School. A bit of contact coming in as well. I think their wing attack knew what she'd done there the moment that she accidentally put that left foot forwards.
Yeah, I think the Manchester High School team just needs to calm down a bit. They're throwing these long passes, which I can start to see the JESS Dubai goalkeeper starting to read, and she's looking for the flies. So use the fakes, use changes of direction, which they have been doing, and then just calm it down, take a second, play on the 3, not the 1, and I think that'll improve their play.
JESS Dubai continuing though with this almost suffocating work around the circle. It's the speed through the court that is really doing wonders for them right now. And now Manchester High School looking to try and inject a little bit of pace of their own. Swinging it across the court. Now they need options. And Oh, so unfortunate there. It was a wonderful read, wasn't it, from Fernandez, but just puts the foot on the line.
Yeah, what a great read. She's been really commanding so far in this game, getting tips and challenging a lot of ball. So she's going to be an exciting one to watch for the rest of this competition.
And again, they're putting so much pressure on here. JESS Dubai, Manchester High trying to work this ball into the shooting circle. That's a good ball over the top. Greenhouse looking for that pass. Created the space. Ah, it was great work from Greenhouse, but then that goal defence. Putting the pressure on, and you could see down there Fernandez shouting, it's our ball, it's our ball. She wants to keep this pace high.
Yeah, another exciting one, goal defence. Gibson. She has had a lot of touches early in this game, a lot of challenging that feed as well, which is really exciting to see because they're always the ones we want to see as fans, like people going for the big intercepts.
And also, if we're being honest, there's a couple more changes down below us. They're also those ones that will probably get clipped up and end up on socials afterwards, so you can take them back as a memory. And a reminder, you've got the action here on World School Games YouTube this weekend. Lucy Goodman is also roaming around the university, chatting to some of the players and fans that are in over this 4-day event. Make sure you follow the World School Games on all of our socials to see who she's been chatting to and how the players and the fans have been enjoying it this year. It's been another great tournament.
I'm really liking this defensive change that's happened in Manchester's circle. Seen a lot more pressure be put on the JESS Dubai shooters, and seen a lot more fumbles, a little bit more mistakes happening. So, and they did win a ball just there, but unfortunately, well read by wing attack and centre, it went straight back to goal.
And that's the thing, isn't it? It's going to be about just trying to create those different pictures, slow down this JESS Dubai attack where they can, because that's exactly what Fernandez has been doing with the shoe on the other foot.
Oh, 100%. What I'm really liking to see from what we've got the kind of advantage of from our position is there's quite literally a wall of JESS Dubai players, really making sure that they're forcing the Manchester girls team away, which is why they're getting the lifted balls, which is why the balls are going off the back line. So it's really, really interesting and like good to see that the tactics are really working for them with this 14-1 commanding lead.
It really is. Oh, that was great work there, though. From Dia Vileba. And again, making a menace of herself in that mid-court. And getting possession for her side. Those are the sorts of moments that this Manchester High side need, but so much pressure coming on, called for holding.
Manchester will really want to finish this last kind of 2 minutes 45 as hard as they can. The pressure that they're putting on through the court has improved so much, so if they keep this pressure up, they can take that momentum with them into the second half of this game.
They certainly can. You can see what they're trying to do in that defensive circle now with those changes, and it is starting to force a few more missed shots, a few more misplaced passes. Greenhouse, though, so unfortunate. You can see stretching with every sinew, but footwork cool.
Yeah, it's that thing, same again, they're forcing them really long, which is forcing these mistakes, the footwork, the replay, the drop passes, like that's what they're forcing, which is, again, so good tactically. And all I think Manchester needs to do is have someone drive towards the ball, have a safe option, and I think it'll improve their gameplay significantly.
Pressure being put on again. A little bit of a coming together as both players go for that ball. A further change being made at goal shooter for Manchester High School. Aria Takia coming on to the court now. Can't miss her, she's in those bright pink shoes down there, but again, you can just see the frustration creeping in now from Greenhouse. Again, those unforced errors. I say unforced, they're actually forced errors, aren't they, because of the pressure that's coming on?
100%, they're forced. It's a harsh stat calling it an unforced error because it's been from the pressure it's the defence are putting on. So it's really good to see kind of how much the pressure that they're coming on. It's hard being your first touch of the ball. You're coming out of the circle as a shooter. I play that, so I know it's difficult. You obviously want to get the ball to a shooting opportunity as quick as possible. So it's a bit nerve-wracking, but yeah, you can see Greenhouse, the centre, she's getting frustrated. She is working so hard on the court, practically getting every other ball. So a last 30-second break for her for the rest of this game, for this half.
And Greenhouse then just leaving the field, the court I should say. A change being made for Manchester High School. We'll try and confirm who it is that's come on for you this weekend. We've got the starting sevens up here. We've got a rough guide as to what positions the subs are playing. So we will try our best to keep you up to date to who's coming on and off the court. But that was a really good, needed bit of pressure on in defence at the end there from Manchester High School, just to try and stem that flow right before the break. And it's 18-1 to JESS Dubai at half-time. And we'll show you some of the highlights and be back soon for the second half.
On court 1, which is our live stream court, Our Lady of Fatima School against Curro Windhoek. That is under 19. And on court 3, we've got Gordon School against Loughborough College, also in the under 19. Those matches getting underway at 10:40. So Paul Coach can be ready to go ahead of those that will be made. A couple more minutes and get the current matches back underway.
Half-time messages passed on then. Commanding lead for JESS Dubai. Hermione, what do you think would have been the messages in both camps at half-time? It's a short break, but what are the coaches going to be wanting from their sides?
I think it's definitely going to be clinical in attack. We want to take the passes to goal. And I think that's where they were missing things. And again, it's that pressure through defence. We started to see it more towards the end of that first half. However, there were still little bits and bobs, a little bit more communication that could be needed for them to get a bit more pressure. But we saw them missing shots, we saw them dropping the ball. So it'd be really interesting to see what those kind of how that defence progresses into the second half of this game.
And for JESS Dubai, obviously, it's been a pretty impressive first 15 minutes. But what are they going to be wanting to try and do a little bit more of in this half?
Put their foot down, put their foot on the gas and get going. They want to really extend that goal difference. I mean, it's 19-1 currently, so scoring off the first centre pass, it's a really good start. and they want to put their foot on the gas, really put their commanding lead on this group and take it through to the next part of the competition.
I was going to say, and you called it correctly there, they did exactly that with that goal straight from that first centre pass. Continuing with that momentum that they had in that opening 15 minutes. Tell you what though, I was going to say, I know they're down on the scoreboard at the moment, but Riley Goran at wing attack, they've made a couple of changes in and around there as well, but really impressive for Manchester High School.
I was about to say the exact same thing. I'm really loving that we're seeing a wing attack defending so hard on the court. And it's such a cliche thing to say, you're all defenders, you're all attackers. You all have your moments where you need to win. Just like there, where wing defence puts a body on the line to get the ball back. This is the intensity that I think they would have been hoping to start the game with. But it's just kind of like what they need. They need to keep going and keep pushing on. Keep being confident with their shots, and then the game momentum will come.
Exactly that, and I think it's fair to say, unless a bit of a minor miracle happens, it is probably going to be JESS Dubai's game. But exactly that, if they can try and just cut the score difference a little bit, if they can try and just change the dynamic of this game, work on some bits that will then set them up for their final group stage game, and then hopefully Manchester High School into those knockouts as well.
I'm really liking Isla Belfour's front hold. It's really solid, and she's getting such a good split landing from it as well, that she's able to get really close to the post and then obviously get that higher percentage shot, which I think is another reason why we're seeing this big score difference. The Manchester girls team are having to shoot from a lot further out, which is why I keep saying the high percentage shots, the closer you are, the more likely you are to get it in.
Good pressure coming on from Manchester High School.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They're both forcing them away from the post. Like, that's so much better to see. Only thing is, the goalkeeper just needs to watch that arm creeping round slightly to avoid it there. Another missed shot.
Oh, there was a contact call. You can see the goalkeeper down there. I think perhaps not overly happy with that decision. I think they might try and make a couple of changes again, Manchester High School. I think they're eager to try and keep the fresh legs out on court.
Yeah, I think it was more of a confusion and frustration, because she feels like, oh, I'm getting the ball, I'm getting the turnover. So it's just then she wants to win the ball, and it's quite nice to see that passion for the team. It's like, what? And then looking to the bench to get wanting direction of how she can improve.
Exactly that, and I think one of the things that I think has been great to see, especially on the opening day, a feature of it was the coaching teams, the bench, the fans in the stands really geeing up and encouraging the players on the court. We saw it yesterday with the school that are coming in this year from Namibia, where their coach was just constantly up and down, giving so much support, so much enthusiasm for his team, which was incredible to see.
Yeah, we've just had a couple of changes on the court. We'll try and confirm those for you as soon as possible, but we can see, I think, a complete change for the JESS Dubai shooting circle. So we'll see how this one beds into the game.
Greenhouse also back on at centre for Manchester High. It's as far as we've been told, it's Chloe Rodriguez now at goal attack and Sienna Thompson at goal shooter for JESS Dubai. So making sure they can spread the minutes around. There's a lovely ball over the top, but as you were saying, Hermione, it's those lower percentage shots that Manchester High School are being forced to take, and they are going to get the ball back here, but they're going to need to try and work the ball a little bit closer to the post in and around the circle.
Yeah, they're just driving quite flat on the circle, which is allowing for the defence to get challenged that a bit more. What they need to do is, what JESS Dubai are doing quite well, is they're coming out at the top and getting more of an angle. So if they start splitting them by one coming towards and one going away, that's going to be the option that they can get the ball a bit closer to the post.
Oh, they've done well on that rebound. They are going to get another shooting opportunity here, which they've nailed, and great support from the bench. That's going to be a settler for that attacking unit.
I hope so, because that was a well-worked goal. I mean, it was obviously off a rebound as well, but the fact that they worked hard on defence, they got it back, they got it to that shooting opportunity. So it was a really, really good kind of goal, and hopefully that, again, gives them a bit of momentum to just keep going.
JESS Dubai have changed the two players in the shooting circle, but it's still the same result. So they'll have a well-worked, well-executed goal. And they're putting the pressure on again in that mid-court.
Again, like I said, attackers defending. That is what you want to see. That's how you go far in competitions like these. You need everybody attacking and everybody defending.
Must be careful here to get that ball away. They do. But yeah, talking about everybody defending. Wing defence in there. High up the court as she can possibly be, putting that pressure on. And Greenhouse is again doing so much work around the circle. That's a great pass in, it's a great drive. And it's a shame, it really deserved the goal there, because that's probably Manchester's best bit of attacking play we've seen.
Yeah, and that's what I mean by pulling the circle. She drove hard, which opened up that space, and Greenhouse with an excellent feed.
JESS Dubai, though, continuing with what has been a hugely impressive performance so far. And Sienna Thompson has come into the action and looks like she's been on court with us the whole time. It's just been seamless, hasn't it?
Yeah, 100%. She's working the baseline really nicely, and that's what I mean. She's shifting the defenders to be able to create that space for her, and her timing as well with this when her players are landing circle edge is really good. I think we've seen a zone set up here from JESS Dubai.
I think we have, which is, well, it's interesting to see at the best of times, but under 13 level, to see that being set up as well. Unfortunate there, though.
But it has caused kind of that disruption through the court, which is really good to see, and they've won the ball back as well. So again, the attackers defending, putting pressure on is how you win the ball back so much more.
Slightly overcooked on the pass, though, and you can see again here, it's so hard for Manchester High School to get the ball out and try and work their way down the court. That's a great ball, though.
Yeah, looking over the mess, what you could see was the zone had shifted, but no one had stayed in their side on the far left-hand side, so really good find for that pass to look over the mess.
Still being forced into those lower percentage shots from distance. Done well on the rebound, but lost possession again. Greenhouse did well to get back there, didn't she? But wasn't able to hold on to the ball, and then a little bit of pressure coming in.
I think called for marking of the face there, not the ball. So you have to mark the ball and not the player's face or eyes.
And again, that's something that we've seen, or we saw, I should say, a few times on the opening day of competition. It's one of those, isn't it? It's just, you're still in the group stages, you're so eager to try and make an impact.
That's a bit better there from the Manchester girls, just utilising the give and go to try and get a bit more space, catch the defenders on the kind of back foot to be able to use their speed against them.
Again, JESS Dubai reading absolutely everything.
Oh, that's a harsh call. I actually thought wing defence did a really good job there of actually getting to the ball first, but obviously the umpire's decision is final, and he probably had a better view than I did. I was looking over a wall. But yeah, good challenge, and it's nice to see that Manchester are fighting right to the end of this game. I mean, we've got just less than 5 minutes left, but everybody's still giving 110%. They want to get the ball to goal. They want to win the ball back.
Exactly that, and it's great to see. from a Manchester High School perspective. Something that probably isn't from their view, though, is Fernandez re-entering the court back at centre after a bit of a break. Some freshness again in her legs, and you can see again the speed, the zip across the court. Greenhouse just called there.
Fernandez just seems very calm in attack, seems to be a calming presence throughout the court, that when the ball's in her hand, you know she's going to give a safe pass, a good pass. So it's been quite interesting to watch her go.
Just a little bit too much on the pass. Manchester High, again, understandably with that defensive pressure, they're having to try and force things a little bit.
Yeah, and that's what I mean by having to, if you force that long ball, obviously you're more likely to make a mistake, and you give your defenders more time in the air for them to win the ball. So it's quite interesting to see how well JESS are doing that, especially at under 13 level. It's really, really exciting to see.
It really is, and look at Fernandez there. Sometimes you watch a player, it doesn't matter what age group or what level you're watching, they just seem to have that extra half a second on the ball. They seem to know what they want to do before they've even taken the ball, and she's one of those players.
I actually think that's a testament to this attacking unit, though. I think because she had so much space on the second phase to drive right to circle edge, to know her goal attack was entering right next to her, to then play it off to the shooter, clinically, boom, 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 straight to goal. I think that's just to know how the communication of that attacking unit has been working throughout this whole game.
Rebound's good for Manchester High School, and they do get their third goal on the board. Takia in that goal shooter bib, adding another. Again, good pressure being put on. Actually, that is a really, really good effort from that defensive unit from Manchester High School. Like you said, Hermione, they're still keeping in this fight.
Yeah, 100%. They're still forcing. That's what I mean. You've got to force everybody to make a mistake. You don't necessarily have to get two hands on the ball, get that glory interception. Unfortunately, like Fernandez did just there. But sometimes it's just equally as important to just put pressure on the body, get them to feel something, rather than just getting the two-handed interception.
Into the final 90 seconds or so of this opening game of day two, then JESS are going to have the victory here, but Manchester High School for girls are going to want to try and finish with a bit of a flourish. They're going to have to get the ball back though, because the speed down the course again after the turnover has been so impressive. Another shooting opportunity, another goal, and just mixing things up. Manchester High School. Greenhouse coming off the court again, just for the final 90 seconds or so.
Lovely shooter pass there. Read that really well. Good space to be able to get right under the post.
It's really nice work, isn't it? Everyone just seems to be in perfect sync with each other. Manchester High School, they need someone to make a drive. They fancy the long bomb though. Oh, very nearly.
Rattled
worked out.
Yeah, in and out. But that was really good though. She could see that everybody had gone to the far side, so she pulled the other side to open up the space, and they're still fighting for this ball to get it back.
Oh, we're going to get a buzzer beater to finish it off though. We're going to have a look, but I think we're going to just about run out of time with a sterling bit of defensive work from Manchester High School for girls. But that's the start of the action here on day two. The two unbeaten teams in Group B, but it's JESS with a convincing victory over Manchester High School for girls, and with one game left of the group stages, they have booked their place in the knockouts. They'll want to try and go 4 from 4 from the group when they play their final group stage match a little later on. We'll be taking a very short break, and then we'll be back with the Under-19s Cup with Our Lady of Fatima School taking on Curro Windhoek Gymnasium.
So if you just finished, clear the court and the benches as soon as you are able and make way for the team coming on. Just a reminder, if you've got a bit of a break between your next match, head out to the fun zone. We've got some challenges, prizes up for grabs, some shade under our gazebos, and also you can watch the live stream of Court 1. A few minutes and we'll get the next matches underway.
Well, welcome back to Loughborough University. This is day 3 of the World Schools Netball Cup, and what a day we have got in store for you. We've got more group stage action coming your way very shortly, but I'm here in the crowd with some of our fans who have got some really impressive t-shirts on. So let's have a little look at the t-shirts here. Netball mums, here to support every pass, every goal and every girl. That is absolutely beautiful. Tell me a little bit about this top.
So basically we're representing JESS Dubai. So we've come in from Dubai, and the World School Games has been on for so many years, and we thought we need to bring it to another level. So we said, as much as we support our kids all the time, we should be proud of ourselves, and here we go. We thought we needed to have, I think, the best looking t-shirt today.
I absolutely love that. You're your own cheerleading squad.
Exactly.
That is beautiful.
Just to let you know, the girls were not impressed.
Oh, absolutely not.
Most embarrassing mums of the tournament.
Well, I think that's fair enough. You know what I mean? Mums embarrassing their children.
That's what we're here for.
Right, that's what we're here for. We absolutely
Yes,
love it.
yes.
Now, tell me a little bit about how much you've enjoyed watching the kids in action so far.
It's actually been amazing because obviously I said we're from Dubai. It's been quite like a conflicting few months there. So to get here and to bring so many teams, we're 3 teams here, under 13 and under 15s times 2. And the level has been very impressive. Our girls are showing up and they're leaving it on court. And here goes now day 2 today, and hopefully they'll do exactly the same.
Well, here's hoping. Stay tuned for all the action across our socials at WSG events, and make sure you tune in to our live stream wherever you are in the world.
Okay, looks like court is good to go. Court 1, if we can get the players out there. So here we are ahead of our second matches.
Hello and welcome back to the second match of the day. We have Our Lady Fatima School from South Africa. We have starting goalkeeper Tanya Mekizi. We have Emma Scooby at goal defence. We have at wing defence Alexis Arini. We have, Ahern. At centre we have Alamone Bosch. We have at wing attack Stiliana Arconidis. At goal attack Zoe Quigley. At goal shooter Bunny Ngema. And then opposing them in the black we have Curro Windhoek, and they are from Namibia. Our first ever All-African matchup here at the World School Games. First time Namibia has a team in the competition. And at goalkeeper we have Janka Samuelson. At goal defence Shana De Beer. At wing defence Matilda Shaduka. Centre Hayley Kidd. Wing attack Santio van der Walt. Goal attack Moline Kerio. Goal shooter Ruzi Garbers. As we see the first goal go in from Our Lady Fatima School. Really tough pass taken on that first phase from the wing attack, leading to another quick transition down the court from Our Lady Fatima. A little fumble, but control still being taken. Oh, well forced, 3-second call. as we see the first goal for Curro Windhoek scored today. It was really nice to see that as we go up the age categories. We had under 13s earlier, we now have under 19s. Really interesting to see how the quality and the kind of level of everything is stepping up. The tactical play is also increasing as well. Challenging of defence, also really nice. As we saw a 3-second call for the school from Namibia, taking it to goal for their second goal and now have the centre pass, a really important turnover. As we can see, Shadeen van der Meer in the crowd supporting our team from Namibia. And again, 3-1 to the team from Namibia. Really taking the pressure early to this South African side. And a confident shot from distance from the goal attack in blue. Smart attack there, recycling the ball to be able to switch the angle. Nice strong hold under the post from the goal shooter as we see her put another one through the net. Clear directions being given from the umpire as where she wants the penalty to be taken, and a long feed into the circle. Really well done, but not finished off. Oh, all the effort wasted. Great challenge from the goal shooter there to slow down play. Clinical attack work there. Circle edge feed with the step in from the goal shooter, Ruzi Garbers. And starting to build a lead, the team Curro Windhoek from Namibia. But just when they had momentum, a small fumble. Oh, well read from the goal attack to win that ball back. Well done from Our Lady Fatima School. Winning the ball back after momentum was starting to be built. Really interesting to see the defensive pressure inside the circle. A lot of physical contact going on in the bodies, but umpire letting it play mostly, but deemed that one a little bit too strong. As we see another one, and they close the gap to 2 goals. So we see a change being done by Our Lady Fatima. The wing attack, Stiliana Ardonis and Alamone Bosch switching. Very quick taken penalty there. Great hands in from the wing defence, turning over the ball for her team. Not afraid to open the court and switch channels, which is giving them so much space to work into. Great entry by the goal attack. Good shoot pass. As we see the score extend to 6 Curro Windhoek and 3 Our Lady Fatima. This is second v third in the group, so it'll be a very interesting and highly contested match, wanting to get one of those top 2 places for when the placing matches come ahead. Oh, and an attacking obstruction call. Don't see many of those called, and I'm sure any defender listening will be loving that call. As we see Our Lady Fatima bring it down the court, well held from the goal defence there. Faked out herself, actually, with that pass. And another attacking contact called. Umpires are clearly looking for it in this game, so my best advice to any shooter out there is elbows down. As we are halfway through this first half, we can see possibly that Curro Windhoek, the team from Namibia, being in charge of this match, just having kind of more clinical attack. But Our Lady Fatima is not giving up without a fight, as the score goes to 7-3. Really strong challenge there from the goalkeeper. We love a physical circle. It's one of the best, where you see the best action happen, and a lovely hold and shooter to shootable to the goal shooter. Centre finding the top of the circle really nicely. That attack unit working really well together. And then the shooters in clear communication opening up. Quick taken from the wing attack. And another one popped through the net. The score is now 8 to Curro Windhoek and 4 to Our Lady Fatima. Interesting tactic to see the wing defence take a back line. Often it's the goalkeeper or goal defence taking it, but it seems to be working for them so far, so I'm not going to question any decisions there. They're really getting it through the court nicely, spreading the space and giving lots of opportunities, as a great challenge by the defensive circle for Our Lady Fatima, making sure that they didn't get that easy look at the post. Nice play from the goal attack. As the quick pop didn't necessarily work out as expected, but contact call by the umpire. Just asking for a bit of clarification from the goal defence, as the score's extended slightly, 9-4 to Curro Windhoek. Again, great defensive pressure seen from Our Lady Fatima. Running hard on the balls to be able to put them out of bounds. Again, that score extending. There's still 4 minutes to go in this first half, so we can still see a potential comeback. 10-4 is the current score, so it's not impossible, but it's definitely going to need a lot more defensive pressure and a lot more turnover and clean turnover from Our Lady Fatima School. Great direction being given from the coaches on the bench, really animated and involved in these games. Quick in and out with the split there to get closer to the post, and again the score extends to 11-4. Again, great use of the width there from Curro Windhoek School and able to get that ball nicely into the circle. As we see another strong centre pass defence from the school from Namibia as well. Long ball, potentially challenged, but well recovered. Trying to slow the pace down slightly. As we see another great hand in from the wing defence. Good challenge for the rebound, but taken down the court quickly by the school from Namibia. Oh, just a misplaced pass there, allowing Our Lady Fatima to bring it down the court. Again, taking it a bit slower, a bit more controlled. I think both teams will definitely be given the message in this half-time break about contacts and obstructions around the circle. There's been quite a few in this game already, so I think it will be really interesting to see how that changes into this second half as we see a turnover and out of bounds, so Curro Windhoek take it through the court. Again, the transition through the court so quick and seamless. Really impressive to see. An unfortunate replayed ball there. Something that the Our Lady Fatima School needs to capitalise on are these turnovers. So really, really important that they try and take this one to goal. What a long ball into the attacking third. We've entered the last minute of this half, trying to see a shooter ball. That should be a nice settler for the Our Lady Fatima School. A great roll by the goal attack, just missed by the centre. Last 30 seconds of the game, of this first half. And another one, 13-5 to the school from Namibia. Still 9 seconds left. Can they get it through the court quickly? No goal signalled by the umpire, and we will be back with you for the second half of this game. The score is 13 Curro Windhoek and 5 Our Lady Fatima.
Next up on the under 15 on our live sport for one. We've got Sedbergh, we've got Allan School. And then in court 3, also in under 15, we've got Manchester High School for girls. Then Glasgow School. Those matches will get underway at 11:20. Involved in the Gymnasium for couple of minutes, half time. Back underway.
Hello and welcome back to the second half of this game. Our Lady Fatima in blue versus the Curro Windhoek in black. And the first half was a commanding start for Curro Windhoek from Namibia. 13-5 they were leading, trying to get off to where they finished. And they put another one through the net. Changes in Our Lady Fatima circle. I believe it is now goal attack is Bunny Ngema and goal shooter is now Zoe Quigley. So it'll be interesting to see how that changes into this game, as the defensive duo in the Curro Windhoek circle have forced another ball out of bounds. Great challenge by wing defence, Alexis Ahern. And a much stronger defensive presence being felt through the court for the school from Namibia. As we see another turnover. Strong hold there from the shooter to get the ball under the post. First one doesn't drop, but she gets her own rebound and puts it away for the first goal of the half for Our Lady Fatima School. Strong take there from the shooter. Interesting to see that goal shooter exiting the circle quite a bit, giving goal attack free space in the circle, but it seems to be working for them so far at the start of the second half. As we see a breaking call from the wing attack for Our Lady Fatima School. Good find for the wing attack on the circle, and a lovely confident feed into the shooting circle as well. Clear setup structure there from the team from Namibia, working it close to the circle edge quite cleanly. Not afraid to reset the ball. Good challenge there from the centre. Oh, good roll. Great timing as well from the goal shooter to have that space. Really good connection being seen between her and the goal attack. Good chase down there from the goal shooter for Our Lady Fatima. They keep possession of the ball. And just a slight fumble, and Curro Windhoek are bringing it down the court with speed. Great circle edge drive, and again another great roll, but good challenge from the goalkeeper, just slightly too aggressive for the umpire's liking, and now both players out of play. Another tactical change from Our Lady Fatima School, as the score has slightly extended out to 18-6. Feeling Our Lady Fatima just need to put a little bit more pressure on this centre pass. It's getting through the court quite quickly down to the circle edge. So if they can try and keep them off circle edge a little bit longer, I think that'll put enough pressure on it to be able to force a few more mistakes. as we see another attacking contact called. Again, umpires really looking for it in this game, making sure it's fair for both parties, going for challenges and drives. Oh, well read from Our Lady Fatima. Just put a bit too much spring into that one and landed out of court. Really quick footwork from the goal attack from the school from Namibia, and a confident shot with the pressure being applied. As we see a tactical change now. See the goal attack, Hannah Schinderschmidt and Shani Baez coming on. Great take by the new goal attack. Caught a little bit flat there, just need someone pulling out on the angle. Great feed, confident feed to the back space for the shooter as she nets another one. Unfortunate contact there for the centre as Curro Windhoek take it down the court. Again, the transition between these two schools is very quick. Oh, unfortunate there. Just caught a bit too aggressive on that front drive round the circle. Good use of recycling the ball there. Great middle punch. Centre from Our Lady Fatima trying to take control of this game. Just a misplaced feed slightly, but landed out of court, fortunately for the team in blue. So they have another opportunity to take it to goal. And just a missed shot there. Not really what they needed as we're over halfway through this game. On a slight fumble, capitalised by the goalkeeper from Our Lady Fatima. Long swing across the circle. And another one on the board for Our Lady Fatima. 21-7 the score. Good use of triangles there in the circle for Curro Windhoek. Better second phase from Our Lady Fatima there. Getting much closer to the circle edge as they draw the contact from the defence. Fortunate there, I don't think the other player was expecting that call, that pass. So fortunate there that they got the obstruction call. And another goal. Seems to be getting a small flurry of being able to maintain possession now. So hoping that they keep this momentum on for the last 5.5 minutes as they win it back again. And a much better feed, looking much better in their confidence. Taking another one to goal, slightly closing the gap, 22-9. As we see Abiola Isaacs come on for Curro Windhoek in at wing attack. Great to see that we can see defenders out hunting, looking for where they can win ball, which is really nice to see. Great roll by the goal shooter to get the ball under the post and puts another one away. A little run there for Our Lady Fatima. Clear instruction given by the umpires there on the second jump was the obstruction. Again, not afraid to recycle the ball. Oh, harsh challenge there from the wing defence. Setting up triangles really nicely. And well weighted from the wing attack. Good patience there to be able to wait for the shooter to open up as the goal attack nets another one, 23-10. Great middle drive there from the wing attack on first phase. Good forward option as well. Just got to run and get the ball back quickly. Good work from the shooters there, using each other to create a bit of screens and be able to open the space up quite nicely. As the game's become a little bit more back and forth, being able to trade blows rather than it being one-sided. A much better second half performance from Our Lady Fatima School. A great feed, forcing the contact from the defenders. Again, Our Lady Fatima just being a little bit more clinical in taking their attack to goal, as they have the opportunity to double up as well with their centre pass. That's a harsh and tough feed over two defenders, but somehow Our Lady Fatima managed to keep the ball. Quick out and in from the circle with the step in and the shot. Again, doubled up there by Our Lady Fatima. Can they ride this momentum for the last 2 minutes of this game? As they win the ball back again, potentially a little bit of complacency creeping in as the heat rises throughout the day. Good circle edge position, but maybe a bit rushed on the feed, but again, the complacency starting to creep in. Little fumbles, little drop balls. Only 70 seconds remaining in this fixture today. Strong challenge from the goalkeeper. As we see Our Lady Fatima go 4 in a row with no reply yet from the school from Namibia. 50 seconds left, and a really good take there from the centre. Clear communication there from the attacking circle. And a lovely shot from the goal attack to end that run from the South African team. Last 30 seconds left in this game. Again, very clear setups from the team from Namibia. Can they score in these last 10 seconds, hopefully to extend that goal difference a little bit further? Unfortunately not, they cannot. So the final score in this seniors group fixture was 24 to Curro Windhoek, and 14 to our Lady Fatima. We will show you some highlights and we will see you soon for the next game.
Next up, on court 1, the main game is Sedbergh against Team Allan. That is our live court. On court 2, we've got Manchester against the girls, Glasgow Gallant School. Those matches will be beginning in around 5 minutes. The teams will make their way to the court and be ready at the end of the beginning. We'll get underway shortly.
Well, I'm here with one of the superstars who's just played an absolutely epic game. Can you introduce yourself and tell everyone what school you're from?
My name is Riza Govert and I'm the captain of the Windhoek Gymnasium first team.
Now, you guys just had a pretty epic win. You're undefeated so far in this tournament. What was the first day like and what lessons did you bring into today?
The first day was hectic. We came into it not expecting to do so well, but we know we trained very hard and I'm very, very, very proud of my team so far. Yeah.
You've really put out some absolutely epic performances, a big scoreline today, defence turning over loads of ball. Talk to me about that performance today.
Now, as I said, I'm very proud. I think we have the best coaches in the world from South Africa, and also my mother is my coach, so it's an absolute honour to be here and I'm just so proud of them.
As you should be. All the best for the next game coming up.
Thank you.
It is, it really is.
We can make our way to position. So our third round of matches today at Fatima Wallace. Best of luck to all 4 teams.
Here we go then, underway in game 3 of the day, sticking now with the Under-15s Cup competition and the final round of group stage fixtures here in Group B. It's Sedbergh School in the navy with the gold trim, taking on Dame Allan School, who are in the black with the red stripes. Important game this for Sedbergh. Final round of group stage matches. A reminder, the top 2 in each group progress to the Cup quarter-finals, and 3rd and 4th place in the groups will move into the plate competition. Redhill are assured of their place in that cup competition. Sedbergh, after that defeat to Redhill yesterday afternoon, know that a victory is needed against Dame Allan's to make sure they can progress into those cup quarter-finals a little bit later on today. We'll run you through the teams. The Sedbergh side: Daisy Craven at goalkeeper, Penny Turnbull at goal defence, Ella Lund at wing defence, Caitlin Roebuck at centre, Flo Heselton at wing attack, Ursula Morris at goal attack, and Tilly Vardy at goal shooter. The Dame Allan's team then is Annie Walton at goalkeeper, Layla Wade at goal defence, Nancy Campbell at wing defence, and Katie Watson at centre. Freya Hogg is at wing attack, Lola Garnett is at goal attack, and Becca Bracewell is at goal shooter. Been a good start from Sedbergh. Dame Allan's looking to play out from the back, swinging the ball nicely across the court. Just a reminder of the results for both of these sides. Dame Allan's at a 23-12 defeat to Redhill in their opening game, while Sedbergh secured a 14-12 victory over Gordon's. And then, well, making things interesting, Gordon's and Dame Allan's with a 12-all draw, and Redhill beating Sedbergh by 24 goals to 14. Shot is missed, but there's too much contact coming through from the Sedbergh defence. And we're level here, Dame Allan's. Important goal that for Sedbergh, just steadies the nerves, puts them 2-1 ahead on the scoreboard. Just a reminder of the way the group stage works as well. It's 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw. Head-to-head goal difference important in the final reckoning too. Dame Allan's responding instantly. It's a lovely shot from Lola Garnett. See, they're taking her time. She was under the basket, but right under the basket, so she almost had to lean herself backwards a bit to try and create that opportunity to shoot, and did just that. Slightly overthrown pass though, and Bracewell just hitting the deck, back up to her feet quickly. And Sedbergh setting up a shooting opportunity down the far end, which they've not been able to take, and great work from Walton at the back for Dame Allans. Morris unable to capitalise on that long bomb. Here comes Sedbergh again, going goal for goal. It's been tight and cagey in these opening minutes. It's a great little tip there from Walton, who's had some start in that goalkeeper bib. And again, there she is, putting the pressure on Vardy. An important turnover now for Dame Allans. What can they do? Well, they've come up against another wall with Turnbull. Putting in some sterling work again at the back. Sedbergh edging themselves back ahead, and just think it's right to do this now with how tight this game is in the early exchanges and in these final round of group stages. A reminder that if teams are level on points, it's the head-to-head that determines where they finish. And if that head-to-head ended up being a draw, then it would be goal difference, then goals scored, then goals conceded. Sedbergh right now. With that goal advantage, putting the pressure here on Dame Allans as they look to try and play out from the back of the court. There's so much pressure on in and around that circle, but it's a lovely feed over the top and under a fair bit of pressure. Getting the second bite of the cherry and conversing there for Dame Allans was Garnett. So much pressure in the middle of the court for both of these schools right now. Campbell under all sorts of pressure trying to get that one away. Bit of contact there from Roebuck. Pass across the court though for Dame Allans. Not as precise as they would have wanted it to be, but Watson. Oh, unfortunate there. Thought she'd won it back pretty instantaneously. Campbell back there. Doing so much good work, just slowing the momentum, making these passes a little bit harder for Sedbergh. And Wade was there to pick up that loose pass and create this opportunity for Dame Allan. The defence ruling the roost again right now. Where we were praising Cam, but it's only right that we praise Ella Lund. A sterling bit of work at wing defence back there for Sedbergh. Look how hard they're having to work to try and get it into the shooting circle. It's a long range effort, but it's a great finish from Vardy. And crucially here, Sedbergh with the centre pass, a chance to double up, and they've done just that through Vardy. 2-goal buffer now, but that is nothing in the grand scheme of things. Oh, that pass over the top has a bit too much on it. Oh, look at that, what a read from Lund again. Then the ball swung across the court and Heselton able to get a fingertip on it, but not a whole palm to take the ball into her grasp. A bit of a coming together down there. Contact on Bracewell. So she has the opportunity for the shot, which she in turn nails. (5-4) now, back to that goal break, and there is a turnover for Dame Allan's. Can they make this count? Looking for the options again, swinging it across the court, looking to work the ball into the circle. And Bracewell fancies another long bomb effort. Doesn't quite have the range on that one this time. Here comes Sedbergh down the court. You can see there's hand up straight away from Watson, just a little arm in the back of her opposite player, Roebuck. But Sedbergh then losing possession with a bit of a misplaced pass, and Dame Allan's now looking for options. Once again, Turnbull, you can see, was shouting there, wanted her players to drive into that circle so she could try and find a pass. But that passing lane was blocked off. And Sedbergh were able to turn the ball over, but again, defence ruling the roost. Oh, a little bit of confusion in there. Hogg wasn't quite sure who was around her, and it was a Sedbergh defender. And too much pressure on the pass there, defending the head, not the ball. You could see that one being called again in the final 2 minutes of what has been an engaging, engrossing first half. Dame Allan's now fighting to try and get the ball into that shooting circle. And they're going to get an opportunity here. Contact call on Lola Garnett. Oh, frustration there. Just had to reach a little bit further than she would have wanted to for the ball. Stepped out of course in doing so. So now here comes Sedbergh again. And Morris is going to fancy a long-range effort. She's going to get the ball back off of that rebound. And makes no mistake, second time round, that's a big goal for Sedbergh. The change being made for Dame Allan's at wing defence. Or wing attack, apologies, I should say. In the final minute here, possession being lost by Dame Allan. Sedbergh with a chance to go 3 clear, which they take through Vardy. And with their centre pass again now too, can they go on a bit of a 3-goal run, which would just change the dynamic of this one before the break? It's all a little bit scrappy down there. They've got the ball back now with Heselton. And Morris is going to fancy this one. And why shouldn't she, with sharp shooting like that? It's a 4-goal buffer now. And an 8-4 lead for Sedbergh as we go into the break. That was a huge final 2 minutes from the side in Navy. It's been close all the way through, but a 3-goal run right at the end of that first period puts Sedbergh 4 goals ahead as they hunt for a victory in this pool stage clash that they know they need to secure themselves a spot in the Cup quarter finals. Join us again soon for the second half, and we'll leave you with some of the best bits of action from that first period.
Both those matches are on the 50 category. Both will be ready of the starting time of 12 o'clock and underway, hopefully a few minutes before then. In the meantime, 2 minutes remaining of half time. Court 3 ready to go. Court 1 just about there. So our second
Half-time messages passed on, and that was a mighty final 90 seconds from Sedbergh in that first half. And a slight delay from our umpires, but we are up and underway. Sedbergh looking to swing the ball across the court, but it's read by Hogg. Sedbergh back with possession though. Oh! Garnett so close there. And again, it's all just a little bit messy. Sedbergh can hear those shouts of calm down from their bench. Dame Allan's continue to try and look for this opportunity. They're being hassled and harried in the centre of the court. And surely that was out of hands. Yeah, it was. On Wade, but possession lost. I was going to say possession lost, and that seemed a little bit suspect because the umpire pointed the wrong way. Corrects and atones for that one. And that's a great rebound. Under pressure from Bracewell. Bit of contact coming on. This is an important shot, this, which she needs to nail. She does. Gap back to 3. Sedbergh with the 8-5 lead, and now with the turnover of possession again, working their way down the court. Oh, it's physical there in the circle. You can hear that unlucky call. Significant amount of pressure being put on Vardy. But she managed to sink that one. Extends that lead back to 4. And now a chance to double up the goal run. Lovely ball in to Morris. Shot sails over the top though. It did go out off of a Dame Allan's hand. So much pressure being exerted here by this Dame Allan's defence. But Vardy cannot stop scoring right now. Five-goal lead in what has been a hotly contested match. That's another important one for Dame Allan. Just keeps them interested in this. Turnover, quick 2-goal run. And they'll be putting the pressure right back on this Sedbergh side. But if Tilly Vardy is feeling any pressure, she's certainly not showing it. Another composed finish. Important opportunity again here. Oh, just dribbles off of the basket and the net for Garnett. But contact on Bracewell. She's got a free shooting opportunity again. Just cuts that gap to 4. Keeps Dame Allan's right in the mix in this one. At the moment they get a bit of a run. Vardy is coming down the other end, and Everything she is touching right now is turning to gold, but that is a golden feed straight into the hands of Bracewell from Watson. A couple of changes being made at wing defence now for Sedbergh. With Minnie Rowley coming onto the course and Lottie Baston, it looks like, coming on in that goalkeeper bib. Vardy, oh, that one bounces off of the net, but Morris was there first. Oh, look at that. Incredible read from Turnbull. A great drive from Morris. That feels like a big moment in this contest. And Sedbergh now with a chance to double up here. Off of the centre pass. Again, they found Morris. Umpire just calling that one though. Sedbergh coming away with it. And then a contact call from Roebuck. Great read at the back again though from Sedbergh. And Vardy, oh, you can see there she was wondering if she had the range. Tries to just spin off the back of the goalkeeper, Walton. But the rebound goes into Dame Allan hands, and that's a lovely feed. From Watson into Bracewell. And Garnett then adds the goal, does the rest. Sedbergh back in possession now. Important hand coming in from Baston. She's done enough to put off the Dame Allan's attackers. But that is one back by Freya Hogg. Wonderful work. And the shooting units doing their job. The gap is back to 4. But it is still Sedbergh with that centre pass. Oh, great read though from Walton. The pass though just overcooked, rushing things slightly. It's such a contest in the middle of the court. One back again by Sedbergh. Through Garnett. And Bracewell just had to step out of the circle. Contact call though. And Garnett, oh, shot missed. Goes chasing after it to try and keep it in. Great effort. Not quite able to though. You can see, you can sense the tension down there. Bracewell was just being held off by the goalkeeper. They take that one quickly, get it into Garnett. Adds another goal. And centre pass now for Dame Allan's. Another goal here. Would make it really interesting, but oh, it's a footwork call against Hogg. And what a ball that is over the top to Lund. And Rowley. But then the pass goes astray, and another pass goes astray, this time from Dame Allan's. Both teams knowing what's on the line here. It's a wonderful read again from Walton, who's had a superb game at goalkeeper. Vardy, not able to hold on to that one. There's pressure starting to tell, but then Watson's pass plucked out of the sky. I think it's Izzy Lobb that's come on at that centre position for Dame Allan's now too. Morris to Vardy. Steadies herself. Not able to convert from range. Good drive. Out from the back by Sedbergh, then it's read and plucked out again by Rowley. Huge impact since coming onto the court. And Vardy. Oh, what a read again from Walton. Vardy was just trying to get that step in, make the shot a little bit more of a banker. But now up the other end of the court. Sedbergh under all sorts of pressure as Dame Allan's get the ball into Bracewell. She thought about the long bomb, but there's too much pressure coming on her. She's going to fancy that long bomb again. Doesn't quite have the distance. As we edge towards the final 2 minutes of what has been a gripping contest. It's another wonderful read in defence. But it's gone out off of a Dame Allan's hand. And Sedbergh with Morris can settle some nerves here. Oh, they're not quite able to. A little bit of a pause as Wade hits the deck. But they're coming back with Sedbergh possession. Great ball. Looking for options now though. Holding cool. Now there's a little bit of time pressure. It's a great finish by Garnett. It's 14-12. Sedbergh centre pass though. A little tip from Lobb. Wonderfully done. But Sedbergh, I was going to say they had the possession, they had the time, but that pass overthrown. There was a contact call though. In the final 40 seconds of this one. Vardy tips it off to a goal attack. Morris. That one surely should seal this for Sedbergh. 30 seconds left. Dame Allan's under all sorts of pressure. Having to try things and knowing now that is probably their hopes extinguished of reaching the cup quarterfinals. They'll have to settle for a place in the plate. And Sedbergh, this has been a performance full of grit, full of determination. They've had to really ride it out at times against what has been an inspired defensive showing from Walton and Reid at the back. But it's Sedbergh who do enough by 15 goals to 12. They secure their place in the cup quarter-finals a little bit later on today. Hard-fought win, a fantastic performance from both schools. And Dame Allan's, as we said, settling for a place in that plate competition, but they will be full of confidence going into those games later on in the day. We'll be taking a short break. We'll be going down and hearing how some of the athletes have found what has been a gripping contest, gripping encounter, and Lucy has also been out and about chatting to some of the players and families out in the fan zone as well. So we'll be hearing from Lucy and some of the stars of the weekend very shortly, and then Hermione and I will be back again to take you through all of the action between Streatham and Clapham High School and Felsted School, which will be coming up in just under 10 minutes' time.
Well, we're back here in the fan zone. I've got the lovely Holly here from Felsted School, about to take part in the TEDx shooting challenge. Holly, tell me a little bit about how you're enjoying school games so far.
It's so good. It's a really good experience and we're really enjoying it. We haven't really done anything like this before, playing against different schools in different countries, and I just think it's really good. We're really enjoying it, even though it's really hot.
Well, that's what we love to hear. It is a little bit toasty. I don't know if you've noticed at home. It is slightly warm here. Right, let's get you set up for this shooting challenge. Carla from TEDx got 30 seconds on the clock. Carla, count us in.
Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Here we go, straight off the bat. That's 2. She's got all her teammates here cheering her on.
4.
Oh, she's in a flow now.
6. 7.
So much pressure.
Oh, unbelievable. Oh, almost. We're on 9, coming into double digits. Still got time on the clock. 13 is the high score so far. Oh, can she get one more in? Oh, you have made the new record. 14 is our highest so far. Let's give her a big round of applause, girls. Well, I'm here with Coco and all of her lovely teammates. They're from the Australian International School, all the way from Singapore. Coco, how much are you enjoying the competition so far?
It's been really great. We've played some incredible teams and they've all been so kind when we're playing. Even though we've lost all of them so far, they've been very supportive at the end.
Well, teamwork and sportsmanship, that's what we like to see. That's one of the founding principles of this competition, so that is beautiful to hear. Now, tell me a little bit about the netball. As you say, haven't won a game yet, but I'm determined that you're going to win your next game. How are you feeling about it?
We've trained for a long time with this and we're so close each game. So I think I think we can get back on this one.
I agree. The win is coming. You're building towards it. And of course, you're playing with all of these lovely girls here. Tell me about your teammates. What's your favourite thing about being with this bunch of girls?
They're all really supportive, and it's so fun in training, like playing games with them and getting to know them better.
Oh, that's what we love to hear. So, girls, are we going to win our next game? Yeah! Heard it here first. Watch this space.
Hello and welcome back to the fourth game of the day here in the Sir David Wallace Arena at the World School Games. Just coming up for you, we will have Streatham and Clapham High School versus Felsted School. For Streatham and Clapham, we'll have the starting sevens. It is goalkeeper Eliza Mills, goal defence Nia Ofeya Capone, Shombe, at wing defence Keeza Wheeler, centre Evie Ailing, wing attack Eloise Vaughan, goal attack Alana Rowe, Ray Ewan Lettam, and goal shooter Jasmine Taylor. For Felsted, we have goalkeeper Fallon Crawley, goal defence Freya Rantle, wing defence Emmy Bruce, centre Mia Round, wing attack Lilia Bull, goal attack Holly Price, and goal shooter Tilly Mendham. The outcome of this game is probably going to be whoever makes it through to the placing games as well in the top flight competition. So we're hoping for a really hotly contested game.
We certainly are, a bit like that last match that we just brought you between Dame Allan's and Sedbergh. It's head-to-head that decides who qualifies if you're level. So this is almost like a de facto final to get through to that course.
Confident start, so they're looking, now they've got that 3-goal margin, put their foot down and take it on as we see a Streatham and Clapham centre pass. Seems to be flowing a little bit better now, getting it working it slowly towards the circle edge. As we see a contact inside the circle, so a first shooting opportunity, and she nets it. Long bomb for the goal shooter from Streatham and Clapham.
It's great work there, wasn't it, from Jasmine Taylor, and that's a real settler for her side. Off of that turnover, Felsted have really dominated that opening minute or two. I know they're back up there in that shooting circle now, but at least that's a good early sighter and a bit of a confidence build-up.
Just a couple of misses under the post there, looking to, I always find shooting under the post harder, but looking to get this one in, just to put it back into the rhythm. But yeah, definitely seeing that first one go in allows momentum to build, so I'll be looking to capitalise on that and just needing some options going forward at the moment for Streatham and Clapham. Contact on the line there from the goal attack. Long feed in, confident feed into the circle. Almost from super shot range. Couldn't make the long bomb this time, and rebound. And an out of court call as well.
You just see, can't you, in these opening minutes, it's been a lot easier for this Felsted side to work the ball into that shooting circle. So many options, so many changes of direction, and then that defensive wall they've been putting up, making things really hard.
Streatham and Clapham, but again the confident feed into the circle. Great stretch from the goalkeeper, but again keeping that scoreline at 6-1. Stretching with everything there, but another turnover for the team in blue. Big, long, confident balls down the court, finding space really easily.
They are, and that's been the big difference so far, hasn't it? It's been that speed of ball through the court for this Felsted side. Streatham and Clapham, when they have got possession, doing well to try and work the ball up into that attacking third, and then just getting a little bit stuck as they try and work the ball into the circle.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just patience. Sometimes it will come with things. Someone probably just needs to take a bit more leadership. But as we see another really confident long feed into the circle. Definitely something that I think they'll want to be looking at as this game progresses, as we see a tactical change coming now, but it's coming in the attacking end, so quite interesting there.
Just wanting to try and change things up, aren't they? It's a pretty healthy lead here that Felsted have built themselves up early doors.
Lots of physicality going on in that circle, trying to find some space. Good draw there from the goal attack, trying to draw both players. All trying to give Felsted a taste of their own medicine with a long feed in there. But obstruction called outside the circle. And contact goal attack called. Interesting there. I thought the goal attack had lovely front position, but clearly the umpire had a better view.
Oh, footwork call on that far side.
Momentum really swinging in this game at the moment. I know the score's 8-1, but no one's really got control of this game.
Completely agree. I think the only difference really so far has been that work from Mia Round at centre for Felsted, getting that ball into the circle. She's had those opportunities, she's had that space, and they've been able to create that opportunity to get the goals in, to drive to the basket, to the net, I should say, as we've seen there.
And another one through the net. It's just that final feed that they're just missing. A bit of finesse on it, a bit more touch on it. But yeah, a really, really strong start as we see a breaking call from Streatham and Clapham. Again, it's just these small errors probably building up.
Just like to see for Streatham and Clapham when they get back down towards us in our commentary position, this shooting end, a little bit more movement around the circle, try and create that opportunity for the feed. That's been the one thing that they've not quite been able to do as well as Felsted so far, and that's why you've been able to see this goal difference build up.
Opportunity now for 2v1 in the circle, but not utilised quick enough after goal defence got called for a contact on the centre pass. Shooting opportunity now, and she nets it. A second goal for Streatham and Clapham as we see another tactical change in the centre position.
Sienna Rogers, it looks like, coming on for Felsted for Mia Round, who's been hugely impressive, hasn't she, in that opening 7 minutes or so.
Very impressive, kind of like you said, controlled the game, put really good feeds into the circle. Potentially just resting as we are halfway through the first half now, so making sure that the heat's not getting to her too much and being able to come and inject that pace back in for the second half. Again, long feeds, finding the space nicely through the court. Great entry from the goal attack there. She's lining up for the long bomb, just misses it, and not kept, and contact called. So another opportunity, missed again, and Felsted take it down the court quickly. Goalkeeper starting to read those long passes now, which is really good to see, starting to put more pressure on. So maybe this is now the opportunity for Streatham and Clapham to get back into that game.
Certainly is. You can see there Eliza Mills at the back. She was able to read that one, jumped in at exactly the right moment, and those are the sorts of opportunities that they're going to need.
As we see a lovely swing down to the pocket on this right-hand side to be able to get their third goal. Seems to be momentum starting to shift in this game, so we'll see how this centre pass goes if they can double up. Sticking very close to the sideline at the moment. Love to see that pocket drive, open it up with the width. As we see a contact call inside the circle, and they double up from that turnover as we see another tactical change from Felsted in at wing defence.
It's been interesting watching these tactical tweaks, hasn't it? The Felsted changes seem to be really reactive to what's going on the court, wanting to try and change that picture instantly. Streatham and Clapham just been biding their time. They've been starting to grow into this game.
Yeah, and I think that's important with players as well. You need to give them time on court to actually make a mark, make an impact, and learn as you go. As we see the score stretched to 11-4. Well held there by the goal defence. Quite getting a bit static in attack, but still able to find a way through, using those changes of direction to hit the circle edge, and a great feed into the circle for the shooters as she nets another one. 11-5 the score. As we've got a slight delay with the umpire on this side. And I believe it was a no goal, apologies, contact or obstruction via the goal attack. Felsted bringing this ball down smoothly, looking to get it to the circle edge. Posting up from the shooter, arm in the air, great cover from the goalkeeper, really reading that nicely now.
It's wonderful work again from Mills, really growing into this contest, really growing into her task now as well, and we've seen this, haven't we, in a few games already. I say this morning, we're into the early hours of the afternoon now, but just wanting to try and create more difficult pitches, make those passes harder, put a bit of doubt in the wing attack or the centre's mind, and that's exactly what she's been doing.
Yeah, as we see another long cross-court lifted ball that goes off the sideline and ends up in Felsted's hands. So again, hugging this sideline really closely, would like to see them open up exactly like that to be able to get that shooting opportunity.
Oh, it's a great feed in again as well, isn't it? They're living dangerously. They're right on the edge with some of these passes, but it's coming off for them more times than it's not.
Yeah, great challenge there from the mid-court. Looking at running these centre passes really hard. Good out and in from the goal attack. She lines up a long bomb. Oh, great tip there from the goal defence. Rejected on the shot. And we see Streatham and Clapham bring it down the court really quickly.
That's a great bit of play, wasn't it, from Ofuyi Shombe. Again, she's another player that you can see has really grown into this first half. The more time she's had on court, got used to what pictures she's seeing back there in that goal defence position, and her side adding another goal there, just keeping themselves interested in this one with...
Yeah, we've got a bit of confusion over centre passes at the moment.
I think there's a number of changes being made at the same time, wasn't there? And umpires just wanting to make sure everything's...
Yeah, clarity
correct.
is a Streatham and Clapham centre pass. But oh, just a misplaced pass there, well kept in. But again, a lot more work needed to be done to bring it through the court. Using this middle channel really nicely. But just a misplaced pass. But contact goalkeeper, a little bit of get out of jail free card there. As we've got a 2v1 now in the circle. Oh, and just a miscommunication in the circle, which allows Felsted to have the back line. Felsted with the free pass in their attacking third. Good circle edge feed. Oh, and just again, a misplaced pass, good tip from the defence, allowing the Felsted back line. Oh, and well in again from the goal defence.
Ofuyi Shombe has really come alive in the last couple of minutes. Seen her all around the court and then springing up there, leaping through the air.
Yeah, it's a free pass though. She can't shoot it. She's got to remember that it was a replayed ball. But again, great challenge again from Ofuyi. she's really starting to get her claws into this game as we enter the last minute of this first half. (13-5) the score. It doesn't feel like that much of a goal difference. It feels very hotly contested, but as we see these last 40 seconds play out, be interesting to see which side really takes momentum into this second half.
Yeah, it really will. Like you say, it doesn't feel like it's been an 8-goal game. It literally just feels like it's come down to those shooting percentages has been the only real difference.
Yeah, great middle drive there from the wing attack. Long bomb shooting opportunity, looking to work it closer. Again, another long bomb opportunity, 10 seconds left. Missed. Have they still got time to get it down the court potentially? Looking unlikely with 3 seconds left. And unfortunately, they do not. So the score at this half time is 13-5, and we will be back with you after a short break.
Just a reminder, if anyone is getting like their lunches are available to collect from Curro dining hall. If anyone is off court tonight and would like to get their lunch, these are now available to collect from Curro dining hall. And also, if you haven't done so already, please make sure you have downloaded the official tournament app. All of your team's progress over the course of the next day and a half. Find that at WSA Netball on the App Store. WSA Netball in your App Store. Keep right up to speed with all the fixtures, results and group standings as we progress towards the end of our group stage of matches today.
Hello and welcome back as we're about to get the second half of this game underway. We left it at half time with 13-5 in favour of Felsted School, and we'll see how it goes into this second half. It was a hotly contested first half, so we'll see how it progresses.
We will, and I think at half-time those messages for this Streatham and Clapham team would have just been about having a little bit more confidence in that drive to the circle. Just trying to tidy up a few of those passes. Defensively, they've actually been really, really solid. They just need to try and sort out what they're doing in and around that shooting circle. They've got a little bit muddled at times in that first half.
As we've seen a few changes as well, the goal attack from Streatham and Clapham, Allan moving out into wing attack, so hopefully getting a bit more playmaking ability around the circle to free up those shooters. As the first shooting opportunity is a miss, but good fight and collective the rebound there. Resets from the line with Offie Capone. Again, a stalwart of that defensive end in the first half, was everywhere, creating all kinds of chaos. Shooting opportunity just inside the super shot line, and she nets it for the first goal of this half.
That's really good patient play there, wasn't it? That's what we want to see more of from this Streatham and Clapham team.
It's a great goal attack entry there, straight into a shooting opportunity. Missed shot, good lean from the goalkeeper. And a missed shot again. Got to be fighting for these rebounds as Felsted, on the third time of asking, get it through the net.
Just a misplaced pass there, another one from Felsted. You can see there's a little bit of tetchiness from both sides, a bit of edginess at the start of this second period.
Yeah, in games like this, in tournament netball, anything can happen. So you've got to keep fighting, keep clinical, keep in the game, and that's going to be what decides this. So a bit of nerves is normal, but it's how you then ride the nerves and utilise the energy to be able to play out the game. As we see a great shooter-to-shooter ball from goal attack to goal shooter. Another missed shot, but rebound goes to Streatham and Clapham. Still Eliza Mills in that circle, cleaning up.
She's been great, hasn't she? And that's what we wanted to see with Mills, with Afuyi Kaponi-Shombe. They're putting the pressure on those shots. We're starting to see a few missed shots now. We now need to see those rebounds, and that's what we're seeing.
And they've capitalised that one with a goal as well. So the distance is slowly creeping, and you can feel that momentum is shifting, but they've got to really slow down that long feed into the circle. As they've forced it off the back line again, they've got to capitalise on this. So interesting to see how this gets taken through the court. Quite good use of the middle there. Just need to keep those feet down. And then great shimmy on the baseline for the shooter. As contact goal attack was called. It's not what you need from your teammates when you're trying to get back into this game. As an offside was called?
I think it was, yeah. So opportunity gifted straight back to Streatham and Clapham.
Good use of the reset there. Quick give and go. Just another missed shot. Who's got the rebound? And it goes to Felsted, bringing it through the court. Nice long ball for the middle channel. Utilising the width. And again, long feed straight to the shooter under the post. But again, off the back line with that shot. Much more pressure going through the court, helping them. But again, gifted right back. It's very to and fro this game. No one really stamping authority out on the play. As we see a contact on the circle edge. Great dodge there from the goal attack and quick hands to get closer. Again, good jump from Kaponi-Shombe as goal shooter puts it to bed, but much better pressure there from Streatham and Clapham as we're seeing a host of changes coming up.
It's a little bit of a switch up there with Mendham and Price. So Mendham now at goal attack, Price at goal shooter.
Much better centre pass there from Streatham and Clapham, working it closer to the post. Shooter confident to go for the long bomb. Kept on court by the goal defence for Felsted. Looking long down this sideline, really keeping it close to this sideline. And then a great backspace, but fumbles the catch. Still in Felsted's hands. And a lovely pop to the shooter. But again, missed shot. Good rebound from Mills there. Can it be capitalised on? Still with, no, back to Felsted there. Just a lot of chaos going down on the court. Just need to slow down these passes, shorten it up, and be able to capitalise when these turnovers are coming, because the defensive end is working so hard.
It certainly is, isn't it? They force goal attack and goal shooter just to have to switch, just to try and create some different shapes, some different pictures. But they started the second half. They had their goal attack and their goal shooter starting to get those goals, pull them back into it, reward that work. They need to try and get back to that here.
Yeah, as we see another missed shot from the shooter there. Just got to be boxing out as well for those rebounds. A really key part of the game that people don't realise. Again, another wholesale changes in for both teams. as we see the defensive start off with Caponi Shombe go into centre.
That's an interesting one there, isn't it?
And
But look at that.
straight away with impact, coming straight out with the interception on the first phase centre pass. A really difficult thing to do, so already stating why she should be there.
It's paid off straight away, hasn't it? I think the other thing that's an interesting one with that is that moving her in there now, she's got that height advantage, hasn't she, in the middle of the court? And
again, straight down for a goal, so should be able to see over the mess a little bit more and hopefully give a better feed into the circle.
Exactly that.
As you see a bit of contest there, another long feed in, but goalkeeper reads it nicely as the ball has just snuck outside for a bit of time in the sun. Still with Streatham and Clapham. Goal shooter working the baseline, again going for the long shot, confidence, and she nets it. It's now 16-9, again that 7-goal difference, not quite closing up. But it's a attacking contact call, so again another opportunity for Streatham and Clapham, but one straight back from by the wing defence, a relentless defensive effort.
Oh, it was a massive moment, wasn't it? Huge read there, and well, that needed to be made. I think it's Truman down there in that wing defence position. Her side have got the goal.
And now we're halfway through this second half. Do you think that there's a possibility for Streatham and Clapham to kind of come back into this?
I think there certainly is. They've had a couple of times, haven't they, where they've gone on a bit of a 2-goal run. They've threatened to then get a turnover, make it a 3 or 4 goal run. They need to do that again to get themselves back into this. They've got the opportunity. They just need to have a little bit more composure down there in that attacking third. Couple of misplaced passes like we've seen there.
Yeah, misplaced pass, but again, it's this ping-pong match. You're going backwards and forwards. Both defences working relentlessly to be able to get this ball back to their own team. Reading things really nicely as we see a good strong hold and feed in there to the shooter as she nets it again. So 10-17 is the score. Could we see a late comeback come in?
I mean, we certainly could, especially if you've got someone like Ofuyi Caponi Shombe dominating that mid-court.
Another excellent interception there. She's just got so much reach and elevation to be able to take that ball in almost effortless fashion. So we see an obstruction call, I believe outside the circle. You can see their teammates trying to get the ball back as quick as possible to get as much time that they can get this comeback started. Oh, great dodge on the baseline again from goal shooter. She gets another one, 11-17.
Game on, they've got the centre pass, and you can see now that speed from Ofuyi Caponi Shombe wanting to inject that into her side. Oh.
And just a misplaced pass. Probably adrenaline getting too high. They can sense the momentum was on their side. But as we see, again, Mills getting that read really nicely, but ball stays with Felsted School. It's a pass inside the circle. Just making sure it's set correctly. Swing across the circle. Great challenge by wing defence. Alana Ray keeping it going. She's changed from goal attack to wing defence. I mean, that's a hard change.
Certainly is. We see that, don't we, with the younger age groups of 13s and 15s, players able to play right across the court, and at some point they're probably going to have to go, right, this is going to be my set position. But right now it gives the coaches so many different options.
You never know. Speaking from experience, NPL level for me, I've played wing defence, goalkeeper, goal attack and goal shooter. So don't have to specialise too early, but it gives you so many more opportunities through the court as well. So if you're a better goal attack, you can understand what a goal defence wants to do, and then if you're a goal defence, you can understand what a goal attack wants to do.
And I think that's the thing, isn't it? If you play in those defensive positions, you then move into those attacking positions, you know what you're going to be reading, exactly as you said, so you know how to try and counter that when the shoe's on the other foot.
Yeah. But it's still 12-17, the difference just down to 5 now. So you can see it's getting a little bit more physical out on the court. Again, another good tip, and it is a Streatham and Clapham ball off the back line. Again, Mills causing havoc in that defensive end. She might have lost her defensive partner in the circle, but she's still doing so much work for this team. but unfortunately, again, just lost the ball on that sideline. They get the momentum, they get the ball, but they're just losing it on that final pass. A contact call from the wing attack. Felsted seem to have shortened up the game quite a bit, hoping to stop interceptions exactly like that happening.
It's a great read again from Mills, and it's one of those, isn't it? Oh, she's been called.
I think just a moment of confusion there, causing the 3 seconds with the team not knowing whose ball it was. She just needs to keep those feet moving so that she confuses that shooter's space, but again, Felsted just don't seem to want to let them close the gap.
No, they don't, and it's the thing, isn't it? Whilst there's chaos going around you, you need calm head, calm mind, and that's what you're seeing from this Felsted side.
Another great dodge on the baseline from the shooter. She's not afraid to go from distance, but that one doesn't seem to pull off for her, and it's a Felsted backline. 18-12. And they've won it back off the backline. This is what I've mentioned all day about attackers getting on defence. That's how you win these important games like today.
Long bomb. Had a bit too much on it, didn't it? And nobody there to try and mop that one up.
Oh, she's passed it straight back to the opposition.
Oh.
But it still stays in their hands. Just need to take a breath and compose themselves ready for this pass. Good, strong take there from the shooter. Settles herself. Just misses. Who's got the rebound? It's Felsted. Get on the rebound. Taking it down this sideline, hugging it very closely. Good pressure all through the court from Streatham and Clapham. Oh, and she's out of court. So again, another opportunity really needs to be capitalised on.
Ooh. Completely accidental, but a little bit of a contact there, and opportunity now for Streatham and Clapham. Time is not on their side here.
It's not, but plays like that, sometimes we just get a bit pigeonholed and need to open your vision a little bit more. It might be great having your shooting partner right next to you, but giving yourself the space to work into something, it might give you the opportunity. And again, a great feed by to the shooter. She goes from distance, again, just misses out. Hits the post. She's been so close so many times, but time is slowly ticking away from the Streatham and Clapham team.
I could see Taylor there, couldn't you? Put her hands to her head, knew how important that was going to be.
As we see Felsted bring it back through the court. Just being patient round this attacking third. Feed into the circle with shooter on the front. Quick pass off to the goal attack. And gets it in. With less than a minute to go, you think it's out of sight really for the Streatham and Clapham team, but what a fight they've given this second half.
Oh, it's been a brilliant fight back, hasn't it? But this Felsted side, in and amongst the chaos, they've been the ones that have managed to keep the clarity, keep the cool heads, and they're going to secure themselves a spot in those cup quarterfinals. And again, a missed shot there, but a good rebound.
She nets it. 20 seconds left. Can Streatham and Clapham get this final goal to really celebrate what was a good performance from the team?
It has, even in a losing course, it's been a really good performance, hasn't it? A couple of misplaced passes here and there.
As we've got 7 seconds to get through this. Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought she'd just got a distance, but as the final seconds tick away, it's celebrated with another Felsted goal. So the final score being 12 to Streatham and Clapham and 21 to Felsted.
Just a little bit of confusion there, wasn't there? At the end, the umpire just confirming that that had gone up before the buzzer went in. But yeah, like you said, really good performance. Felsted moving into that cup quarter-final a little bit later on today now as well.
And we will be back with you shortly for our next game, which is the Grammar School at Leeds versus Scarisbrick Hall.
Next up on also number 13, which is Gordon Hill and JESS Dubai. 5 minutes to go, so we get an excellent game underway. We have all 4 teams on court. Get the warm-up finished. We get the game started very shortly. Reminder all those watching the video for breakfast from our dining hall. If you have just finished this meeting, head over to Tower's Dining Hall to collect the lunches whenever you are ready to do so.
Well, I'm here with Nia from Streatham and Clapham High School. Nia, it wasn't the result that you wanted, but I thought you were absolutely extraordinary today. Started in goal defence, moved into centre in that second half. That's not a switch that we see very often. Talk to me about how much you enjoy playing both in the circle and out in the mid-court as well.
Well, I'm quite an energetic person, so I love playing centre, to run around, but I do know that I'm needed in goal defence in the circle quite a bit, so I think it is quite a bit of change, as in going from 2/4, 2/3 to 3/3. But I mean, overall, I think it was the change we needed to make, and it was good.
It really was good. You were winning so much ball. You got ball from the 3-foot mark. You were coming out for flies. You honestly did absolutely everything. Tell me a little bit about that defensive unit.
Just as a 3. Yeah. Okay. Well, we've been playing together since when we were in prep school, and I think we've really changed as the 3 of us together, which means I think we work together quite well. And although it might not have been our best game, I think we did try our hardest, and yeah, not everything goes our way.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some, but you were simply magnificent. Thank you so much, Nia, from Streatham and Clapham High School. Well, I'm delighted to be joined by Sophia and Myla from Glasgow Gaelic School, our Scottish contingent here at the World Schools Netball Cup. Now, tell me, you obviously just lost that game, not the result that you wanted, but you won both your games yesterday. Tell me a little bit about that match and where it was won or lost today.
I think the defence of the other team was great. We tried our best. I think a few balls overcooked a little bit, but we had a good time on court, so I think that's all that matters.
That is all that matters at the end of the day. When you play and you're feeling your best, you play your best as well. Now tell me, obviously winning both games yesterday, vibe must have been pretty good. What learnings did you take from the day one into day two?
I feel like playing against like different teams from like all over the world, I feel like it really helps us and it's a great opportunity. So yeah, I feel like it was really good and yeah.
Do you feel like you've noticed different kind of playing styles between all the different nations?
Yeah, definitely. Especially like their defending is like completely different from usually what we do. So
that's absolutely fascinating. And we know as well you've got great support in the crowd. I can see the Scotland flags up there. What's it like to have so much support?
It's so good, especially on court, like hearing them, especially when you're shooting and stuff. It just gives you like that boost of energy to keep going, so it's great.
Well, all the very best for your next match.
And hello and welcome back to the fixture. We have the under-13s group games going ahead. We have had the first goal already for the grammar school at Leeds, and Scarisbrick Hall have just lost their first centre pass off the back line. Seeing good movement already from the grammar school at Leeds, as we've seen early attacking contact call for the goal attack. Our starting sevens for the day from Scarisbrick Hall, we have goalkeeper Mia, goal defence Elsa, wing defence Gabby, centre Dixie, wing attack Poppy, goal attack Emmy, and Hannah goal shooter. And for their opposition, the grammar school at Leeds, we have Molly at goalkeeper, Kyla at goal defence, Miller at wing defence, Cara at centre, Grace at wing attack, Liv at goal attack, and Arabella in at goal shooter. Hotly contested in this opening minute and a half of the game. Overfeed, well held onto by the shooter Hannah as she nets the first goal of the game for Scarisbrick Hall. Both of these schools in hot contention for the plate competition as the ball was forced off the sidelines. Scarisbrick looking to capitalise on this early. Good pressure there from grammar school at Leeds, making it difficult for them to get through the court. Good middle drive. Again, looking for options. Looks over for wing defence. Centre coming back up through the middle. Great speed being demonstrated for under 13s. Contact by the centre, or by the wing defence, apologies. Good take there, utilising the tap, and well read by the wing defence. Miller, really strong intercept there, using the width and then into the goal attack. Centre pass to Scarisbrick Hall, trying to extend their lead from 2-1 to 3-1 as just a misplaced pass goes off the back line. Good pressure being put on from the grammar school at Leeds, as obstruction is called down the court. A little bit of bib gate going on, bibs missing. Again, good pressure initially from Scarisbrick Hall, wanting to get this ball back. Taking it close to the sideline, resetting to avoid the 3-second call. A little bit off balance, but gets a feet set. And footwork called for the grammar school at Leeds. So it's a Scarisbrick Hall ball on the close to the sideline. Again, utilising those width on the sideline to try and get the ball closer. Reset, loose ball, picked up by the grammar school at Leeds. Just a frustration play there. Just needs to get a little bit more distance before she goes for the ball, especially after a turnover. Don't lose all that pressure that's just been put on. A 2v1 opportunity in the circle now. And to level the game, it's now 2-2 with a grammar school at Leeds centre pass. Clear setup on the line. Good middle punch from goal attack. Liv still keeps the ball despite a little fumble. Strong high feed. Little fumble on the landing, but a confident shot. Not quite made it, but good rebound from her teammate. And nets it. It's now changed around. It's now 4-1 in favour of the grammar school at Leeds. Apologies if I've said the score wrong throughout this game. A physicality on the floor. And they've called replayed possession in favour of the grammar school at Leeds. As the ball goes off the baseline. Scarisbrick Hall really need to capitalise on this turnover opportunity that they've got. They look long. Nice pass to settle it. Good reset opportunity. Just need a bit more communication. Got a small injury to the centre. Because time has been called for an injury, centre has to come off the court because time was held for an injury. I wasn't sure if teams were allowed to play without a centre, but there's strong contest in the circle. 2v1, confident feed in there to take it. Contact called, so shooting opportunity over off the baseline. As the ball is won back for Scarisbrick Hall. Good pocket drive there from the wing attack. Strong hold, but good defensive work there from the goal shooter. Shot just a little short this time. Collected in by the goalkeeper, Molly. Good drive down the middle of the court from the goal attack for the grammar school at Leeds. And strong, confident feed into the shooting opportunity, of which we have a goal. And centre re-enters the court. A little bit confusion, but good defensive work there from Scarisbrick Hall. Able to get a tip on that one. Caused a bit of confusion in the circle for their attacking unit, which is good to see. But again, just a little small contact called there on the baseline. Gives the opportunity for the shooters to set up and get another goal as the score extends out to 6-1. Good setup from Scarisbrick Hall, quite an easy first and second phase. Long feed into the circle for the shooter under the post. It's again off the baseline and out for a backline for the grammar school at Leeds. Very quick transition through the court here for the grammar school at Leeds. Nice middle punch by the goal attack, Liv. Finding the pocket easily and good ball into the shooter. Looking around, but sneaks through the grammar school at Leeds goal attack, sneaks through on the baseline and gets the goal. 7-1 the score. Good challenge there from the defence. As we're just having a quick hunt for the ball, it's gone into the curtains, so apologies for a little bit of a delay. As Scarisbrick Hall look to get their second goal of the game, but obstruction called, so it's still Scarisbrick Hall ball down in that baseline. Strong drive there from the goal defence, manages to draw the contact from the goal attack. Got to utilise the space when they've got it. Changes of direction as well needed. Good middle drive. Again, good hold there from the goal shooter. Able to get the ball confidently in the circle. Cheeky pass off to the goal attack, who gets their second goal of the game. Just over 4.5 minutes left to go in this first half. Still anybody's game at the moment. It seems that Scarisbrick Hall have just been starting to find their rhythm when another ball just a bit soft on the catch there from the goal shooter. Bit more confidence needed. Good challenge there. Challenging through the court from Scarisbrick Hall, trying to put as much pressure on as possible to force a mistake. Oh, and great work there from the centre. She might have had a couple of minutes off for an injury, but she's back on with intent. Able to get the ball through to the circle edge. Oh, nearly, just a little bit more needed on that feed into the circle. And a contact call there, but good challenge. Always wanting to win the ball back is what's needed in this competition. And they've forced a held ball with the arms over. As we've had a missing bib from the centre. She just needs to pop a bib back on her back. As we wait for the ball to be taken, and there's a feed into the shooter. And again, it's off the baseline, but she's got another opportunity with the obstruction called. Again, off the back line again, but goalkeeper keeps it on court. Wing attack challenges that first ball. Good step through by the wing defence to take that quickly. Great movement by the grammar school at Leeds. Having lots of options through the court, and a great feed to just under the post. But the missed shot, obstruction called. Second opportunity, gets it. 8-2, the new score. With a chance to double up with a centre pass. Again, great pressure forcing them down the sideline, and a win from the goalkeeper. Confidence like that coming out on those balls is really going to be crucial as we come into the closing moments of this first half. 2v1 opportunity in the circle. Oh, goalkeeper narrowly misses that interception. But well done, calm and composed there from the attacking duo for the grammar school at Leeds. Goal attack takes first phase, looking for options down the middle. Collects the ball in. Still Scarisbrick Hall ball. Just under 2 minutes left for this first half. And a great open up in the circle from the goal shooter, and a great look to find goal attack, who gets the next goal. 9-3. Just under 90 seconds left. Great pressure there on that first phase ball by the goal defence for Scarisbrick Hall. Using the reset to recycle the ball, play a bit more possession instead of trying to force it. And again, great challenge by the goalkeeper for Scarisbrick Hall. Really starting to grow in confidence towards the latter part of this first half. As a long bomb sinks for the grammar school at Leeds. 10-3. as we've entered the last 50 seconds of this first half. Good use of the width in the pocket, and great hand in from goalkeeper. But just a bit of a loose pass, but still managed to keep hold of it. But a replayed ball called, so they've still got 27 seconds to get this ball through the court if they just take it quickly. They've still got time, but they need to be direct about it. Don't panic. Ball's off the baseline, still for correction for the grammar school at Leeds. Final 3 seconds of this first half. And we see that the first half ends 10-3, a very highly physical first half of this game, and we will join you back after some highlights of this half.
3-minute change, and back on court. Quick look ahead to our 120 matches. And the other 17, we've got All Saints against Solihull School. In the under 19 on court 3, we've got Windhoek against Gordon. Those matches will get underway in 20 minutes time.
Hello and welcome back as we're about to get the second half of this under 13s group game underway. The first half ended 10-3 in favour of the grammar school at Leeds. A highly physical game going ahead currently. Saw quite a few changes happening, so a bit of practice, good words so from the coaches at the half-time break, so will be interesting to see how this progresses as the grammar school at Leeds get us underway with their centre pass. Taken to the circle edge quickly, long feed over to the goal attack. Good stretch by the goalkeeper, forces the missed shot, rebound off the back line, but in favour of the grammar school at Leeds. Good work from the goal attack there to get round the 2v1 and net the first goal of this half. Scarisbrick Hall with the with the ball as it was an obstruction against the wing defence in the attacking third. Smaller bit of confusion. Small bit of confusion there. Grammar School at Leeds ball from the third line. Could have been a breaking potentially or obstruction. I'm not 100% sure. Couldn't see what the umpires were signalling. Well held by the wing attack there. I think wing attack is Ayana, who's come on for the Grammar School at Leeds, as another one goes through the net from goal attack. Liv. Actually, pardon me, they've swapped around. Overcooked pass there. Ends up in the hands of Scarisbrick Hall. Looks over the mess to use the whips. Finds the centre driving towards circle edge. Trying to utilise speed in that attacking end. Finds goal attack in the circle. She lines up for a shot. She passes off to the goal shooter. Shooter lines it up. Misses that shot, and then the Grammar School at Leeds bring it through the court quickly. Drive up through the middle from goal attack, missed. Decides to reset on the line with goalkeeper. Really patient play happening from the Grammar School at Leeds currently. But then a forced pass off the sidelines. Looking for options, just misplaced. Good, well read from the wing attack. Saw that a team were in trouble there. Managed to help out. Goal attack getting involved. Playmaking, but a short pass called between the centre and the goal attack. Again, using the goalkeeper to reset, but I think she wasn't expecting it. Fumble, replayed ball. Again, opportunities like this they've got to capitalise on. Contact from the goal attack there. Again, even if it's patient and takes a long time to get there, just getting it to the circle, getting it to shooting opportunities, that's better. From Scarisbrick Hall, getting it to the opportunity. Again, wins the rebound back. Strong take from the goal attack. As we reset the ball next to the post with the goal attack. Goal attack gets another one for her team. The score 12-4 with the opportunity for Scarisbrick Hall to double up and close that gap slightly. As we reset on the line. Good patience there from the wing defence. Good changes of direction from Scarisbrick Hall, waiting for the opportunity for players to open up. Obstruction called against the centre. Finding circle edge into goal attack. And it is a Grammar School at Leeds ball. Just fed that to the wrong side of the goal shooter there. Sticking close to this sideline on the through court, straight into Scarisbrick Hall hands. They need to start to capitalise on this. As centre for the Grammar School at Leeds, Curro has been having an excellent game. Just got about 3 tips and interceptions just in that single play alone. Little bit of confusion on the court there, but just need a nice, cool, controlled head. But again, the defence of Scarisbrick Hall not letting this one go. Working so hard to win the ball back and get every opportunity they can for their team. Contact called outside the circle. Quick feed in, but umpire pulls it back. Not quite set in the correct position that she wanted. Quick 1-2 between goal attack and wing attack. Goal attack drives front, takes the ball. Strong feed over the top into goal shooter. She lines it up. Goes over, however, goal attack wins the rebound and nets another one. Doubled up from Scarisbrick Hall, now 12-5. Quick first, second phase from Grammar School at Leeds. Good changes of direction, both shooters giving an option for the feeders. And a nice long shot there in for the Grammar School at Leeds, keeping their lead. Strong take from goal attack as she heads into the circle. Wing attack and centre repositioning around as much as they can, looking for that over ball into the shooter. Time's not in the favour of Scarisbrick Hall, so they want to be getting this ball back as quick as possible to be able to make their play. And misplaced pass just gets deflected and then ends up out of bounds for the Grammar School at Leeds. Contact on the ball, goal shooter called there. Well worked down the court. Long feed in, but goalkeeper just slightly out with that pass angle. Oh, unfortunate there. Right pass, just not quite the right power on it. But again, these silly mistakes, playing too quick for their own good. Footwork called as we enter just under 7.5 minutes left of this second half. Lots of off-balance passes, so just want to be getting their feet underneath them before they give off this pass to make it a little bit more steady and a little bit more controlled. But again, great work from the wing defence of the Grammar School at Leeds there. Try getting that ball back, getting a tip on it. But again, Scarisbrick Hall not saying die. They want to keep going, keep fighting for every ball. Working it through the court. Again, another footwork call. Just need to slow down. I think the pace of the game's getting a bit ahead of themselves. So as soon as one team decides to take charge and slow it down, I think the game will flow a bit more nicely. Despite that, loving this end-to-end action that's going on. Both defensive duos are causing absolute havoc in the circles, with support from stuff around the players around the edge. Being able to get a cheeky hand in and challenge. As they set the penalty. Resetting the penalty as goal defence seemed to have moved off early. And the ball, the pass, just a bit too strong and goes off the baseline for Scarisbrick Hall. Again, close to this sideline. Manages to keep it in, but good challenge, well read there from the wing defence for Scarisbrick Hall. Manages to challenge that and force that out of play. Good reset there from the wing defence. Keeping the play going. Quick feed from the goal attack straight into goal shooter. Good lean from the goalkeeper. Again, forcing the missed shot. Scarisbrick Hall. Well held, not to do footwork there. Reading that defenders are looking to fly now, so giving a fake, using a change of direction. They've just got to get closer to the circle. Good baseline drive there from the goal attack. And well worked into the goal attack from Scarisbrick Hall as she nets another one. And it is now 6-13 to the Grammar School at Leeds, as we see changes coming on to both teams. A change in the defensive end and then changes throughout the court for the Grammar School at Leeds. centre pass. Goal attack takes first phase again. Quick second phase from wing attack. Centre lands its circle edge. Good challenge there from goal defence, but unlucky. It's a back line for the Grammar School at Leeds. Finds centre on the circle edge. Shooter for a long bomb. Just hits the front of the post, but collects her rebound. And nets it at the second time of asking. 14-6 the scoreline in favour of the Grammar School at Leeds. Just a misplaced pass. Didn't quite read the angle well on that one. Goes off the baseline. Clear setup from the Grammar School at Leeds for centre to come through on that pass. Utilising the middle really well. When they go out wide, re-centralising it through the middle quite nicely. Good challenge from the centre again. Really putting pressure on through that court, so it's not easy. Well weighted by the Grammar School at Leeds, but I think another footwork call happened. So again, another opportunity for Scarisbrick Hall to take it through the court. Good drive there, good timing. Picked up by the wing attack, but again, just a misplaced angle. The pass not quite where the person was expecting it, but forcing them close to the sideline. Shooter read that really nicely, switching the angle through the court. Lines up another long one and sinks it. 15-6 with just over 2.5 minutes left to go. Goal attack takes it, late takeoff called there. So again, Scarisbrick Hall not capitalising enough on the turnover that they're getting, the turnover that they're forcing. As we see a great feed in by the centre into goal attack, who nets it again. Really great work by the Scarisbrick goal attack. They reset on the centre pass, finding centre on the circle edge. Finds shooter. She turns to post, passes it off to the goal attack. Goal defence called for contact. Opportunity. Just fumbled the catch there. Not quite with it. But again, fumbled the catch with the wing defence as well. A lot of pressure going on through the court. As we mentioned, it is very warm here in Loughborough today. So quite a few mistakes, a lot of sweat on the ball, causing a lot of drop passes. Just over a minute to go in this second half of this under-13 game. Currently, it's the Grammar School at Leeds with a convincing lead, an 8-goal lead over Scarisbrick Hall. But Scarisbrick Hall have kept going, kept fighting throughout this whole game, and will want to deny the Grammar School at Leeds another goal. Great read there from the wing attack, came flying in to stop that one, to slow it down even further. And just a fumbled pass, just the changing of the angle and the feed a bit too soon. As we've got 20 seconds left, they'll want to be scoring it. As a tip from wing attack for the Grammar School at Leeds. They've got 13 seconds. Can they get it through the court in that time? As time ticks away, it was unlucky and they weren't able to. So the final score for this under-13 game is 15-7 in favour of the Grammar School at Leeds. And we will be back with you shortly for the game of Solihull School versus All Saints Anglican in the under-17 Cup game.
Gymnasium against Gordon. Those matches will be getting underway in 5 minutes.
Well, we've got some netball royalty in the house, folks. I'm delighted to be joined by none other than Shadeen van der Merwe. Shadeen, welcome to Loughborough University again. Tell us a little bit about how you came to be at World School Games Netball Cup.
So Windhoek obviously approached me because I know the coaches, and Doreen used to be my national coach back in the days. So I said I'm around the corner, and they said if I can come say hi. And we had a lovely lady there as well, the team manager, that brought me some South African rusks from back home, and which is nice to see the girls, and said oh, I'm around, so I can just come and say hi and watch them play.
And of course we normally see you bossing it on court, but this time you're off court, you're in a coaching capacity. How much are you enjoying the challenge?
No, I'm just enjoying it. To be fair, today they just said I can sit on the bench, just observe, and then learn from them. So, which is good to see how netball back home can involve. So it's just nice to be able to not play, have a rest of that, and then still get the brain going.
And of course, as you mentioned, you got some pretty great pedigree on the coaching bench for you guys. Direct Badenhorst, former Spa Protea head coach. I mean, these girls are pretty lucky to have such pedigree on their coaching bench.
Yes, definitely. And I think it's so good for them to be able to learn from the best. And you can see there's definite structures in the team, and it's so nice to see. I'm oh yeah, because I'm so used to how Doreen used to coach me. So it's nice to be able for the kids to have that experience and learn from the best.
And you guys are undefeated so far in the competition. What's the goals? What's the ambitions? Are you in it to win it?
Yeah, I think, of course, I'm literally just here to support from the side. But yeah, I think they're definitely here to win it. I mean, they came a long way to be here, and so they're not messing around. So for them to be able to go home with a win would be just a great experience for them as well.
Oh, well, all the very best. Lovely to chat to you. Thanks for joining me. All the superstars are here. This is the place to be. Well, here in the fan zone with one of our partners. Introduce yourself. What's your name? Where are you from?
Hello, I'm Julie Smith. I'm the director of the Netball Development Trust. We're a charity.
Now, tell me a little bit about the Netball Development Trust.
We are a grassroots charity. We work in Uganda, Kenya and Ghana, and we're all about letting the girls play netball, letting them understand the love of the game that all of us have, and then the relationships that they then build with their coaches will then allow a safe space for those difficult conversations in life, such as learning about periods, teenage pregnancy, things that are keeping the girls out of school.
And how important is a programme like this in all these different places across the world? You're doing such fantastic work.
It's literally life-changing. That sounds cheesy, but we've now got 48 girls in Kenya who earned a scholarship to high school because of the netball that they learned through us. That wasn't our intention. We're all about grassroots, joining in, learning. But because of the netball, they've then got this free high school education that otherwise they would not have gone to high school. That's the perfect example for us.
Wow, that's just given me goosebumps. Can you believe it? Goosebumps on a day like today. Our hair is actually standing on end. That is absolutely phenomenal. And how important was it for you guys to be at an event like this with so many junior clubs around? It's the ideal location for you.
It's absolutely brilliant. The weather helps. But yeah, we've got exposure to girls the same age as the girls who we're working with in Uganda, Kenya. What we really want is the girls, the schools to come and understand us, come and learn about us, maybe create partnerships with schools out there, to really understand what girls elsewhere are going through and how they live their lives. If the schools then want to fundraise for us, all the better. We are a charity. But yeah, just great to gain that exposure, share what we do and share the love of netball.
And if learning about the Netball Development Trust wasn't enough, there's something very beautiful, very elusive behind me. Tell me a little bit about this and how people can get involved for the chance to win this.
Please. This is a raffle we've got going. We have a ball donated by World School Games, which is wonderful, which has a few autographs on. But this bad boy is an England dress. It even says Guthrie on it. It was Serena Guthrie's dress, and all the team at the time when Serena was playing have all autographed it for us. So mums will definitely know all these names, and most of the girls will. You've got Jiva, Sarah Bayman, Serena Guthrie, Pam Cookie. They're all the names that we know and we see all over the place. So come and buy your raffle tickets. We've also got sweets. We know you love a bit of sweets. Come and talk to us and buy some raffle tickets.
Well, I'm going to go grab my purse and I'm going to enter about 1 million times to win that dress, because that is absolutely iconic. So if you are here in person, make sure you pop over to speak to the Netball Development Trust.
Already underway in the under-17s competition here on Court 1 between the All Saints Anglican School A team from Australia and Solihull School. And one apiece early doors. We'll run you through the teams quickly, starting with that All Saints side. At goalkeeper is Miller Seaton, Maya Bell at goal defence, Charlotte Passmore at wing defence, Lucia Dorr at centre, Abby Morrison wing attack, Paige Bolton goal attack, and Ella Wenzel at goal shooter. Solihull side, Emily Drazy at goalkeeper, Alex Sousa goal defence. At wing defence, it's Harriet Murphy. At centre is Z and Benajeni Redmond, Robin Bennett at wing attack, Macy Ranson at goal attack, and Kira Hull at goal shooter. Reminder of how this under-17s competition works. There's 5 teams involved. It's a round-robin group stage. The top 2 go through to contest the under-17s semi-finals, working as a senior competition this year. 17s and 19s will play off against each other, but they're in their own age group pools to start things off. So finishing position, hugely important. And as it stands, Solihull and All Saints School A. For them, this is their final game of the round robin stage. All Saints 2 wins and a draw, 7 points on the board. Solihull 2 wins and a loss, 6 points on the board. And both of these sides, with the way that results have gone, knowing that if they get a win, that will see them move through into that cup semi-final. It's been a hugely fast start from this All Saints Anglican side. 4-1 to the good. Make that 5-1 now. This Solihull side is needing to steady themselves a little bit. Hugely competitive in that shooting circle. And Ransom, bit of contact on her. Kira Hull makes no mistake, cuts that gap down. 5-2 the score now in favour of All Saints. Run you through the permutations. On this then, such is the goal difference for All Saints Anglican compared to the rest of the teams in this group, that a victory you would suspect would seal top spot for them, and that would set up a cup semi-final. Against the second place team in the under-19s group. You finish second in this group, you then play the first place team in the under-19s super group. It's hugely important for both of these sides, and Solihull know that if they aren't able to secure the victory, then Queen Elizabeth Grammar and potentially Southend High School for Girls could be lying in wait to try and jump themselves up into second place in this under-17s group. Right now, it's this All Saints Anglican side with a 4-goal buffer, 7-3 they lead. Wenzel and Bolton working in perfect tandem in that shooting circle thus far. Oh, missed shot from Hull. It's plucked out of the sky by Seaton. Misplaced pass though, and now Solihull side try and work their way back up the court. Nice finish that from Kira Hull. Nice little bounce pass in. Now they're looking to loop it over the head of Sousa. puts the pressure on. Wenzel adds another. Alex Suter, under 15s level last year. She was player of the tournament for a Solihull school side that won the under 15s competition. They're going to fancy themselves with a long bomb here. That one ricochets off the net. It's bouncing all over the place there. Opportunity for Hull. Pressure put on her, but no mistake. Nails that one. We're back to a 3-goal game. Opportunity here to try and reduce the deficit further. Oh, it's just trickled out. But another shooting opportunity here. Unable to collect that on the rebound. It's an absolute fight in there for the ball. It goes the way of Seaton and this All Saints Anglican side. As they look to launch their way down the course again. Four-goal game. And still tight and tense here. Solihull side are going to be searching for a turnover. This all Anglican Saints side. Well, they've been so impressive in competition on their debut in this tournament. So much time and composure on the ball, as we're seeing there from Morrison as well at wing attack. Oh, lovely bit of interplay there. Wenzel sets up the shooting opportunity. That one rebounded, and she collects it despite the pressure from Suter. So much pressure being put on by the goal defence, but Wenzel makes no mistake. And they're looking for options here now. Ranson. See her arm out, gesturing, wanting somebody to make a movement through the court for her. And instead, this All Saints side come away with the ball. Bit of contact coming in from Mumbageni Redmond. Oh, nice bit of work there. 2-on-1 on the goalkeeper. And Wenzel. Again, making no mistake. Ball was won back, but it's gone straight into a Solihull hand. And Drazy tries to spark something up the court for her side. As Mumbageni Redmond, great ball in to Ranson. She does the rest. This could be an opportunity for Solihull to try and close that gap ever so slightly here. Great work around the circle. Now they've got to try and get it in and create that shooting opportunity. They've done just that for Ranson. She does the rest. Cuts it back slightly. Still the pressure being exerted. Wenzel still doing the job. A high five goes into Bolton, her goal attack there, some great work. Creating that opportunity and a switch up at wing defence. As Fatima makes her way off the court. It's All Saints side just looking to freshen things up with just under 4 minutes left of this first half. Some shot that from Hull. The Solihull side is going to be trying to see if they can get a turnover or force an error in some way, because the speed of play through the court right now from this All Saints team is exemplary. And Bolton putting the pressure on. Oh, you can see there. Call goes against Solihull. And contact on the pass. Oh, look at that. What a read from Drazy. Suter looks to try and ignite something here, but it's red and it's plucked out of the sky by Bell. Wenzel. Suter putting her under all sorts of pressure. Bolton having to work hard now. Suter tries to put the pressure on her, has forced the shot, but Wenzel alive to the danger, moves into position, quick pass in. And the goal shooter just extends that advantage out to 5. A chance to try and double up here. Drazy and Suter going to continue to try and keep putting the pressure on. The call goes in their favour, goes against this All Saints side. It's a holding call. Oh! Leaping through the sky there, goal defence, getting a hand to it. It's tipping that one off of the sideline. And Suter now. Oh, good stretch there from Murphy to keep that alive for her side. But then the final pass doesn't quite have the accuracy. Have to have a very brief stoppage for Bolton. Still up her shoelace. Oh, what a ball that was in, but Suter, what a read. Pressure still very much on this Solihull defensive unit, though. They're going to have to try and make this difficult. And Suter does exactly that. But Wenzel using all of the physicality she can in that shooting circle. That's been a brilliant individual matchup between Wenzel and Suter. And Dorr at centre just keeping things ticking over. Again, lovely pass into Wenzel under pressure from Drazy. Impressive shooting again from Ella Wenzel with 30 seconds left. Chance to extend this advantage again here for this All Saints Anglican side. Really nicely worked again into Wenzel, who just does not miss right now. 20 seconds left, and Mbageni Redmond with the ball in her hand. Solihull are going to need to make sure they try and have the final say of this half. Time is not on their side. They're going to have to be so quick getting this into the circle. Opportunity here. Oh, bounces off of the net under pressure, and that's that at half time. All Saints Anglican 17, Solihull 9, and this All Saints Anglican side are 15 minutes away from securing top spot in this group and advancing to those senior semi-finals tomorrow.
Shortly. court 3. It will be St Martin against Reading Waterfall. Plate under 15. Quarter-final. In the meantime, a couple minutes left at half-time. Get some water on board. Final team shots ahead for about 15 minutes of netball. Okay, court 3 all position. We'll wait for court 1 and we'll get matches underway simultaneously.
(17-9) then at the break to All Saints Anglican Schools 18. And they are 15 minutes away on their debut in this competition from securing a spot in the semi-finals. Adding another one early doors to the tally. It's going to be a huge effort needed from this Solihull side. They're going to need some of those shots to land from range. Hull not quite able to find her range on that one as Seaton's able to come away with it. There's another goal added to that All Saints tally. 10 goal advantage they now hold. Nice ball over the top, well taken by Wenzel. Solihull now with Souter assessing her options. A couple of changes. For Solihull as well, change at centre. Mum getting Redmond, who was at centre, moving into that wing attack bib. That's good pressure being put on by Souter and Drazy. They've come away with the ball, but they've come away with the ball in a manner the umpires aren't happy with, and that's the upshot. It's another goal for this All Saints Anglican side. And again, a misplaced pass, allowing the Australian side to work their way down the court. Great effort from Souter, but it was read and plucked out of the sky beautifully by Bolton. He's had to rush that shot slightly. There's a contact call against Souter. You can see now All Saints Anglican wanted to make some changes. Wenzel coming off the court for now. Annie Bell entering the fray at goal shooter. Oh, great work to keep the ball alive back there too from Drazy. Not quite able to find a Solihull hand though. Bell continues where Wenzel left off. Contact there from Bolton. You can see her put her hand up immediately, just apologising for that one. And Ranson and Hull can see there what they wanted to do. Not quite on the same wavelength movement wise, but it did get tipped out off of an All Saints hand. An opportunity here from a decent range. It's been collected nicely by Ranson. Bit of a high five between goal shooter and goal attack. Steadies the ship. A turnover now for Solihull. But then they just rush it ever so slightly and that gives possession straight back. Another change being made by All Saints at wing defence. Here's Villagares. With Meyerбell still there in that goal defence bib. It's moving things around here now, Solihull, but they're trying to find options. Need to be careful they don't get called for holding. And they do, that's the 3 seconds rule. See, they were just desperately trying to find some space to get that pass in against what has been a suffocating All Saints Anglican defence. Hitting the deck slightly there. Savvy Morrison, but back up to her feet quickly enough. Suter with that turnover. It's a lovely ball down the court to Ranson. Ranson again, really trying to drive things for her side. That defensive unit again from All Saints Anglican, putting so much pressure on, a bit too much pressure there in fact. The ball goes in to Hull. That goal shooter, that is a really nice finish. With a bit of distance on that. A few more changes being made from Solihull and McGinney Redmond. Back on the court, and the umpires there will not let him play restart until the coach on the sideline for All Saints Anglican had sat down. In a defence, she was just picking up a couple of water bottles that had fallen over on the side. She wasn't doing anything untoward, but that's a delay of 10 seconds or so. All Saints Anglican now, though, back into their familiar attacking fluidity. McGinney Redmond, had to release that one, so she didn't get called for travelling. And Hull too close there. Floats in nicely to Annie Bell, who does the rest. Missed shot. And contact on Drazy. He's able to come away with it. And find Suter. Oh, it's a little bit too much on that pass. For Bennett to be able to take hold of. And All Saints Anglican, oh, they thought they were going to come away with that one, but Drazy has read it like a book. Here comes Solihull again, just seeing what they can do. Lamborghini Redmond looking for the options. Oh, the lovely pass over the top, but it was a great read from Seaton. A bit of solo play. The goalkeeper is able to release the ball and her side come away with it now down the court. Pressure coming on from Solihull. And Bell, that one doesn't quite have the accuracy. And a contact call goes against Bolton. Suter calling for that one. Pretty clearly taken out of hands. And Drazy tries to set things up. That one gets launched across the court. And Dorr with the contact on Lamborghini Redmond. Here is the centre. That's a lovely ball into Ranson. Bides the time, waits for the shot. Really clean finish. Some further changes being made. Wenzel back on. Now wearing that goal attack bib. And Seaton. Still putting the pressure on back there. Lamborghini Redmond, lovely ball into Ranson. Again, really nice finish from the goal attack. They're starting to figure out their way around this All Saints Anglican defence now. But it is going to come a little bit too late as far as their chances of winning this match are concerned. Again, just a reminder of the way this works. If teams finish level on points, it's head-to-head record first, and then it's goal difference, then goal scored. That will be determining factors. So with All Saints Anglican winning this game, they will go up to 10 points they drew with Queen Elizabeth's Grammar School earlier in the competition. So Queen Elizabeth's Grammar School will know that a victory in one of their last two games will see them go through and guarantee a second place finish in this group and advance to the Cup semi-finals tomorrow. If they win both of their games, having drawn with All Saints Anglican, they know it will come down to goal difference. And before this one started, they were 46 behind on that goal difference, so it is going to be a bit of a tough task to try and usurp this All Saints Anglican school side, who look now like they are going to wrap up top spot in this group and confirm a Cup semi-final tomorrow against the side that finishes second in the under-19s group. And for Solihull School, it's going to be a waiting game now. As to whether results go their way to finish second in the group, and move into the Cup, or whether they will have to settle for a place in the Plate quarter-finals. .90 left of this one. A solo play called, and Drazy wants to try and spark something, which she does. Lovely ball down the court to Ranson. Goes back to her goal defence with Sousa. Now having departed the action. Ranson again. To Unbeginning Redmond. Hull looking for options. Little tip comes in from Gades at wing defence. And again, that 3-second calling, that holding call. It's just because of that suffocating defence we've seen from All Saints Anglican, who have set themselves up to add another one to their tally despite the best efforts of Drazy there. Another wonderful ball in. Bell not able to add that one. Bit of a competition in there. And Wenzel gets the rebound, lines it up. That one bobbles around and through the net. Is there enough time for one of these sides to get one last goal? They're going to try and swing it across the court, try and get this shot away quickly. Doesn't quite have the accuracy, but that's full time. All Saints Anglican 29, Solihull School 13. All Saints Anglican side then confirming their place in the senior semi-finals tomorrow. They'll have to wait to see what Queen Elizabeth School do in their remaining games, but such is their goal difference that you would suspect they finish top of this group and secure a semi-final spot against the second place team in the under-19s competition. For Solihull School, it's going to be a waiting game to find out whether they are in the Cup or the Plate. And we'll show you some of the best bits of action from that one before we are back with our first knockout game of the day, the under-15s Plate quarter-final.
On court 3, we've got St. Martin's taking on Reading. Match will get underway in 5 minutes' time. Just a reminder, if you've not had time to grab your lunch and you've just finished the match, head out to Towers Dining. Lunches are ready for collection. We've also got our ice cream van is back. It's a hot day, so you might want to chill in the fan zone for a bit. You can tune into the live coverage from Court 1 underneath the gazebos on the deck chairs. And there's plenty more going on there for pictures, staff and supporters. So if you have not checked out the fan zone, we certainly encourage you to go there. That's on your way to our dining. You won't miss it.
Hello and welcome back to our next game, and we have entered the knockout stages. It is time for the under 15 plate quarter final, where we have Gordon's under 15s versus JESS Dubai white team. Our starting sevens for the day: goalkeeper Nana, goal defence Claudia, wing defence Precious, centre Megan, wing attack Isabella Thirkaj, goal attack Isabella Clutterbuck, and goal shooter Inez Schilbach. And then for JESS Dubai, we have goalkeeper Alexa Kimmel, goal defence Aya Jawar, wing defence Maya Aldenik, centre Freya Balderston, wing attack Elia Stanner, goal attack Sienna Howells, and goal shooter Jen Percival. As I mentioned, this is the plate quarter finals. Both teams will be looking to get a good start off this first centre pass, which is with JESS Dubai. Action's hotting up on all of the courts across the live streams, but especially hotting up outside. We're just waiting for courts to line up on the other side of SDW in the building, and then we will be right underway. As the buzzer goes, we're underway. Strong centre pass defence initially from Gordon School, but finds the top of the circle quite easily through the centre. Split landing from the shooter to get close to the post. Obstruction called, and a missed shot, fighting for the rebound, and falls luckily to the goal attack from JESS Dubai as she nets the first goal of the game. Clear communication there from the defence as to what they were setting up on their centre pass defence. Obstruction called close to the circle edge. Resetting on the line. Hugging this sideline quite closely. Good entry from the goal attack. Decides to swing it over the top to the shooter. And gets it. We are 1-1. Out of the first two centre passes, looking to be a really interesting game. Everybody's down one side for JESS Dubai. They still manage to keep it. Ball to the circle edge, goal attack with a lovely split landing. Looking for the longer shot. Just hits the edge, but good rebound from the shooter. Defence out of play on that one. And breaking called, so forced an error from Gordon's School there. JESS Dubai trying to capitalise early to extend their lead. Just resetting that. Held ball, great pressure from Gordon's to make that mistake. Pass to centre, trying to work it around the circle edge. Loose ball, who's got it? Replayed ball. So we JESS Dubai ball on court. Still close to the sideline, looking for someone to come through the middle to try and open up this court. Another held ball, a nervy start to this game. Both teams getting caught out with a couple of held balls, a couple of mistakes, so no authority really slammed down other than by that arms over on that pass. Good tip there from the wing attack, lets it run out of play. It's still a Gordon's ball, but it's still not made it into that attacking third, really. Good take from goal defence, finds wing attack nicely in the middle, decides to offset to the centre. still utilising the line. Oh, goalkeeper comes out. Tries to slow it down from the benches. Contact called, getting another reset and another opportunity. Good flip out there from the wing defence. Really using this backup line. The backup are attacking all the way to their attacking third line, which is making it so much easier and having so much more space for their attackers. There's an offside in the circle. Quick hands and feet from the goal attack. She lines up for another one just off the back, as we have a back line for Gordon's. As we have another zone type setup, but quickly broken through and capitalised on the chaos by Gordon's. Just needing someone to chase down that ball, making sure that when the goal attack enters, there's an option for them. But what a high feed into the circle for the shooter. She manages to collect it, but under all kinds of pressure. Lots of arms over the shot, but she misses it again. And the third time of asking, she makes it. The score being 3-1. Sorry, 2-2. As footwork called in the circle for JESS Dubai, a hotly contested first 5 minutes. Looking over the mess, goalkeeper gets the ball to centre. Do you need a bit more active movement from the Gordon's team? They're standing still quite a bit of the time. Lucky to get the contact call from the wing defence there. Fine for goal attack on the drive as she sinks it again. 3-2. As there was a tactical change happening, so we reset. Goal attack lands wide, somehow kept that in play as it goes up again for the goal shooter, and shooter nets another one. Score now being 4-2 in favour of Gordon's. Goalkeeper challenges, still kept in play by the centre for JESS Dubai. Quick work around the circle edge, injecting some real pace into that attacking end. And goalkeeper challenges again, but doesn't manage to keep it on court this time. Uses the backup on the line. Again, really injecting some pace into the circle edge. Lovely pop to the shooter. However, I believe contact on the post was called. You cannot use the post to keep yourself upright. And great challenge by the JESS Dubai goal defence. Aya Jawa. Moving the ball a lot quicker in attack. That seems to be working for the Gordon's team. Oh, difficult take on that pass there. Change of angle, and goalkeeper for JESS Dubai got it very comfortably as the contact from the wing attack was also called. Great footwork and the backing up from the goalkeeper. Well found there on the through court. Again, centre injected some real pace into this game. I think it's Tessel Heyman has been injected into this game, and she's brought some real pace and is finding the circle edge really nicely. Score now 4-3, still anyone's game as we're just over 7.5 minutes into this first half action of this quarter-final. Difficult ball, ball's loose, but recovered calmly by the goal attack. She puts it up, she misses the shot, but it still stays with Gordon's school. In and out, tried to be played by the goal attack to the wing attack, but forced off the back line by the captain for JESS Dubai. and won back by centre of JESS Dubai. A cheeky hand in. Well read by the wing attack, seeing that the ball had got a bit loose. High ball in, it's off the post and out of play. Oh, the communication breakdown slightly for JESS Dubai, which meant that no one was really in the positions that they wanted when they set up their defensive tactic, which led to that contact, which released the pressure from them. Both shooters just getting caught a little bit wide there. One needs to pull towards the ball, whereas they were both pulling wide on the baseline, so keeping the angles, because otherwise a beautiful read and interception like that is going to happen. Read that really nicely. And a great forward drive from the wing defence. And unfortunately, just a miscommunication on who was going for that ball, and it's ended up for a Gordon's sideline in the centre third. As we enter the last 6 minutes of this first half, a ball that goes sailing off the back line. Again, end-to-end action. No one's really taken charge of this game. Solid through court currently from JESS Dubai. High ball in, great take from the goal shooter. Just steadies herself and puts another one through the net to tie this game up, as we see a change in at wing defence. Great tip from the goal defence for Gordons. And just a miscommunication on where that pass needed to go. And we're out for another Gordons back line. It was offside wing defence called. So JESS Dubai have the opportunity to right that mistake. Don't make the shot, and a strong rebound from the goalkeeper for Gordons. If they're going to set up their wave defence, which is like a zone mark, they've got to be really careful that no one releases that pressure by doing a contact or obstruction. They really want to focus on marking that space. As we see obstruction from the goal shooter of Gordons. Still sticking close to that sideline. It seems to be working so far. But again, finding that backspace really nicely for the goal shooter for JESS Dubai, as they take the lead in this game 5-4, but it's still on centre pass. So we'll see how Gordons respond. So far it's been a very physical contest, lots of body contact, and we're still level. Good back up there from the goal defence, finds wing attack nicely on the circle edge. As obstruction goal defence has been called. Good switch up from the goal shooter to find the backspace to get another goal. It's been set up really nice now that the shooter's finding that backspace. Goalkeeper just needs to get her feet a little bit more active and not committing so hard on that first phase. Great change of direction from the wing attack for Gordons there. But offside called. Very physical on that third line, trying to find some space where people are trying to pull through. Oh, ball side position from the centre for JESS Dubai. And Gordon somehow managed to keep up with that ball. What a great read from the centre from JESS Dubai. That ball side position being so important. Great take from the wing attack of Gordons. Finds the goal attack on the baseline. Playing it round. Lines up for a long shot. Doesn't make it, but the rebound's in the air. JESS Dubai come up with it. Goal defence again with the ball. Well picked up from the centre. Wing attack on the sideline. A high ball in. Finds goal attack nicely. Just off the back. And goal shooter puts it away. Slight extension of the score. It's now 7-5 in favour of JESS Dubai. Great work from the goalkeeper that time, really changing that position around, being able to get her feet where she can attempt to challenge the ball, but goalkeeper deemed that one a little bit too aggressive and called it for the contact. But much better to see her getting into positions where she can challenge that ball. And after another turnover, it's an out of court, looking to extend their lead as we've entered the last 80 seconds of this first half. JESS Dubai leading 8-5. Little pass off from goal attack to goal shooter. She steps in and nets another one, beginning to really put down that momentum and extend their lead with their centre pass to follow. Ball into the circle, it's off the post, it's still in play. Off the back line for a Gordon's back line. They've got 45 seconds to be able to get this to a shooting opportunity. The zone causing chaos through the court, but they're looking over it. And over the top, but it's still in play. They've still got 25 seconds. Plenty of time to get this through. And they get it. So the score is now 9-6 in favour of JESS Dubai. They still have their centre pass to follow it up. 10 seconds. It'll probably have to go pretty quick in. She's dropped it. It's bobbled out of court. With only 3 seconds left, it'd be unlikely for them to get down, and it is. So we finished that hotly contested first half, 9-6 in favour of JESS Dubai White, and we will be back to join you for the second half after some highlights.
Just a reminder, those with some issues on the
Hello and welcome back to second half action of this under 15s plate quarter final, where we have JESS Dubai versus Gordon's School. It's currently 9-6 in favour of JESS Dubai. and immediately contact wing attack off that first centre pass. Gordon's really looking to step up and start this game with more intent than how they finished the second half. Well held from the wing attack of Gordon's to be able to keep that in play. Goal attack lines it up for the shot, just short off the front of the ring, but collects her rebound. Shoots again, short again, but goal shooter collects the rebound and nets it. So they've closed the gap, and it is their centre pass to end this, to get this to a 1-goal game. Long ball down to goal attack, and a feed to the shooter, just misplaced. Probably needed a little bit more patience on that. And then JESS start to bring it down the court, utilising the sideline, opened up to the middle. Great attacking all the way to the third line, and great feed into the shooter. Having a stellar game, the JESS goal shooter. And they've re-extended their lead. We do have a ball on the court, so we'll just be paused whilst the ball's off the court. And we're back underway just like that. Unlucky. Good challenge there from the wing defence. And good timing from the shooter with the split landing. As she nets another one, extending the lead to 4. Good second phase drive by the centre to make circle edge. Swings it across to the wing attack. Finds the goal attack in the backspace. She lines it up for a shot. It's a long shot. Bounces off the rim, but obstruction called for the goal defence. She lines it up and nets it this time. Another long shot in for the goal attack of Gordon's School. JESS still controlling this attack end, but under a lot more pressure from Gordon's School. Good challenge there by the goalkeeper, but couldn't stop that one. 4-goal shooter from JESS Dubai, Jen Percival. Find wing attack on the second phase into goal shooter, who keeps it in play, just tiptoeing that baseline and sinks it again. Still very contested. Still 12 minutes to go in this game. Great backspace from the goal shooter and a lovely split landing to follow. Again, maybe a defensive change needed for that end. Try and mix up the space. Centre finds the second phase, straight into the shooter, quick early feed. Finds the shooter, trying to fake it out, but misses the shot. Rebound collected by the goal shooter, out to the wing attack. Contact on the circle edge, over, but goalkeeper read that really nicely. Took it nice and cleanly, backing up a coach's dream. A good tip from the goal attack, but offside. So possession will stay with JESS Dubai. The lead they have is currently 4-13-9, looking to extend that if they can. Not with that shot, but she's got the rebound again and makes no mistake at the second time. The lead now out to 5. Not quite the pass I think she was hoping to give, but it still manages to get there. Contact from goalkeeper and another goal through the net for JESS Dubai under 15s. Strong drive from the wing attack. Finds goal attack flipping out. Across the circle. Decides to reset on the line. Finds goal attack on the baseline, uses the give and go. Just off the side of the post. Possibly the pressure starting to build up as the lead has extended out to 6, 15-9, the current score. But great work from the wing defence. They're able to put the pressure on so that the ball goes out of play. Still got a lot of time left in this game. And a great, again, quick early feed into the goal shooter of Gordon School, but she's shot it short again. But makes no mistake this time. Score now 10-15. Good work on the centre pass attack there from JESS Dubai, confusing the space. Gets pulled back for an obstruction on the line. Great split from the goal attack. Just slowly working herself closer to post. Draws the obstruction and gives the ball off to the shooter, where once again she nets another one. Out wide with the wing attack, centres down long, gets into goal attack, difficult take, passes it wide to centre in the pocket, and on the baseline goal shooter sneaks through and makes it much better, much more clinical and straightforward attack for the team from Gordon's. And an offside called for JESS Dubai centre, so a real opportunity here for Gordon School to be able to close that gap and start building some momentum to potentially come back in this game. And a high ball's gone up, and it's off the back line in favour of JESS Dubai. Solid through court, straight down one channel, finds it in the shooting circle and lays it off to the goal shooter, but challenges from the goal defence and goalkeeper deemed as contact. And calmly, goal shooter nets another one as we see a tactical change happening for JESS Dubai. Score now 17-11. Got 7.5 minutes remaining in this second half. Oh, and the ball just goes out of play there, just a misplaced pass. Looking for the wing defence, but couldn't quite get there. And Gordon's won the ball back from great pressure. Or maybe not, the umpire signalled the wrong way, apologies. And footwork, good pressure, putting the goal attack under pressure on that take. Gordon still have a chance, they just need to be calm. Make sure they play their netball, don't get sucked into playing too quick. Good change of direction from the wing attack. Finds the centre who's just hit circle edge. Need the opportunity for a chase down for the goal attack, play a give and go. Exactly like that. Goal attack lines it up in the air, and makes it. Lovely long bomb from the goal attack as we're seeing a change for Gordon's and JESS Dubai. New wing attack and new goalkeeper on the court. And there was a breaking from the JESS Dubai player, their own wing defence. So Gordon's now have the opportunity to draw this to 4. Up in the air, and good challenge, but the ball's a bit loose, just needs someone to calm it down. Goal shooter takes the ball, shot and scored. The lead has been diminished to 4, and it is a Gordon's centre pass. Ball's up in the air, second phase, lovely, they find second phase really easily with the centre, something potentially JESS Dubai need to look at, but the shot's missed by the shooter of Gordon's. Good transition through the court from JESS Dubai. Using spaces quite nicely, give and go. A little bit too much on that pass. Good challenge from the wing defence. But a great split again from the goal shooter to get it to that shooting opportunity. Momentum seemed to have been stopped there. Put the brakes on by JESS Dubai. Last 5 minutes of this plate quarter final, and we see JESS Dubai put another one on the board, which extends it back out to a 6-goal lead, 19-13. Using the resets. Good challenge, manages to keep it in play. Reset again on the third line to the wing attack. Goal attack pops out top, swings it to the centre. Again, reset on the line. Great defensive pressure here from JESS Dubai. Good work on the baseline. Goal attack puts it up. Skies it over, but she's got another attempt. Obstruction deemed by the umpire. Short this time. And it was contact. Goal attack on the rebound. Lots of give and goes going on through the court. But loads of pressure being applied by the defence. Looking over the mess, trying to get it down court. Quick tip off the centre's hands, but it still makes it to circle edge. Quick feed again into the circle for the goal shooter. She shoots again off the front rim, not quite there. Still a Gordon's ball. Off the post, cheeky to a goal. Quick change, wing attacks and goal attack for both teams. As we have 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes remaining in this game. Good take there by the centre. Goal defence could have read that. Again, another split landing from the goal shooter, just to effortlessly bring her closer to the post. Tactical change going ahead for Gordon's. The new wing defence coming onto the court. Good take from the wing attack. Stuck a bit for options. Goes it down to the pocket. But contact on the JESS Dubai centre. Good defensive pressure being applied by JESS Dubai. Small fumble on the catch, but collects it in comfortably. Gives it straight to the top, but well read by goalkeeper of JESS Dubai. Read that lovely. Able to see where that was coming from and get in front of that. And 2 hands clean on the ball. That was a defensive pressure from the whole unit there, allowing goalkeeper to fly on that ball. We just have over 1.5 minutes left in the second half of this plate quarter final. And the score is currently 20-14 in favour of JESS Dubai. JESS Dubai relentless in their defensive pressure, not wanting to give up any more goals. Another replayed ball there, just struggling to find their feet in these last 70 seconds of this game. Whereas JESS Dubai seem to have just turned up the heat. Seem to just be ticking away nicely, finding spaces, finding the angles. With less than a minute to go, a fumble, a footwork out of court. Still have 40 seconds left, but again, another misplaced pass. The coach goes to collect it for them. But time is ticking away. Can they get another goal? 30 seconds remaining, and it's won back by Gordon's. Wing attack on the long drive. Goal defence gets it out of play. It's a JESS Dubai ball. 16 seconds remaining. And it was an incorrect throwing. Her foot was on the line. 4 seconds. She's got to shoot it. She's up. Oh, and it just hits the back of the rim and bounces out. But what a game. Really closely contested physical game between JESS Dubai White under 15s and Gordon's under 15s, and it ended 20-14 in favour of the JESS Dubai. And with that, we will have our next fixture, which is the under 15s Cup quarter-final coming up in just a few minutes.
Court 1. U15 Cup quarter finalist.
Under 15s Cup quarter-final action for you now. Then Redhill, who finished top in Group B, taking on Felsted, who finished second in Group D. Winners will go through to that semi-final tomorrow. The losers, well, they'll be back, but they'll be competing for 5th to 8th. Redhill in that familiar red, Felsted in the navy blue. We'll run you through the teams quickly. The Redhill team: Talis Van Az at goalkeeper, Valendi Mubalani at goal defence, Landy Shonko at wing defence, Michaela Pole at centre, Zizi Ndlovu at wing attack, Sarah Milic at goal attack, and Iandu and Pofu at goal shooter. For Felsted, Falu Corley at goalkeeper, Freya Randall at goal defence, Emmy Bruce at wing defence, Mia Round at centre, Lilia Bull at wing attack, Holly Price at goal attack, and Tilly Mendham at goal shooter. A reminder of how both teams got here then. Redhill a 23-12 victory over Dame Allan School, a 24-14 victory over Sedbergh, and a 19-10 victory this morning over Gordons to secure top spot in this group. As for Felsted, well, they suffered a narrow 6-goal defeat to Scarisbrick Hall in their first game of the competition, but then they've responded superbly after that. A victory over Streatham and Clapham, and a victory over JESS Dubai White to secure their spot here in this first Cup quarter-final on Court 1. Felsted then with the early 2-goal advantage. And Pofu. A little bit of a confusion and a wait. Milic gets it into Mpofu. She's going to get the shot away under a little bit of pressure. That's what she's been doing all tournament long. Ianda and Pofu. Been so impressive. Throughout this tournament. There's a 3rd goal for Felsted. It's 3-1 to Felsted on the board, and that's a missed opportunity for Redhill. Whilst Hermione was bringing you all of the action from that first plate quarter-final, I took a step outside into the fan zone to see what was going on out there. Plenty of people enjoying the action on the court and enjoying the sun. And one of the other bits that was lovely to see actually was these two schools doing some joint dances with each other before they went into their warm-ups, and TikTok dances, no doubt. But great to see that camaraderie between all of the schools here this weekend, and that's what we love about the World School Games. You're competing hard on the court, you want to win on the court, but afterwards and beforehand, on and off the court, It's just sharing some time and some moments with like-minded people and some people that you potentially have never met before, never played against before. And that was great to see. From a Felsted perspective, this is great to see. They're going to be really happy with their start. 4-1 to the good. And Price lands another one for a 5-1 advantage. And a strong start. Redhill having to work so hard with the pressure being put on by Cowley and Rantle to try and work the ball into that circle, but that's a slightly misplaced pass that Round is unable to hold on to. Pole able to create the opportunity. Oh, wonderful take from Mpofu. That's a settler for this Redhill side. Here comes Felsted again. And again, it's Price creating the opportunity for Mendham. Wing defence and wing attack combining there, and Glovu and Chonko trying to create some space and opportunity, but that shot from Milic didn't quite have the range needed on it. An opportunity here for Felsted to play out. Oh, lovely speed through the court, lovely pass in. Mendham, who does the rest. This has been a really, really solid opening 7 minutes from Felsted. And Mendham with yet another one to her tally. Centre pass for Redhill. Pole getting the ball away to Ndlovu. Oh, it's a great take from Mpofu. Just had to come out of the circle. Gets the ball into Pole. Milic. Oh, ball across and lovely work into Mpofu. On the scoreboard. And a holding call goes against Felsted. So here's an opportunity now for Redhill. Oh, a bit of pressure coming on there. Shonko does incredibly well to retain possession. And Pole into Milic and Pofu trying to spin off the back of Cowley. So much pressure coming on from this Felsted defensive unit. Pole still looking for options, bit too much contact coming in there from Rantle. Actually, it's been deemed that the contact was initiated by Milic. So Felsted back on the ball. Let's see what they can do with this. Again, worked in nicely to Price. She does the rest. 9-3 now on the scoreboard to Felsted. Again, they're a little bit feisty out there. Oh, what a read that is. Freya Rantle take a bow. And everything is going Felsted's way right now. Price fancies it from range. Another great little finish Price again. It's the ball back to Rantel, and they're just assessing their options. Again, beautifully worked into Needham. The change being made at centre. Round leaving the court. Sienna Rogers coming on. And it's a wonderful effort to keep that ball alive from Rantel. But it will end up in Red Hill hands. And they need a goal here. Trailing 11-3. It's been a great performance from Felsted. They continue to play the ball around. That's a wonderful read there. But just stepping over the line wasn't Glovu. But her side have got it back. And here she is again, assessing her options. Nice movement. And then Pofu bounces it into Milic. But the passes were too close there, and that's given Felsted an out. A bit of a coming together between the centres, between Pole and Rogers. Rogers back to her feet quickly. But Tilly Mendham holding Talis Van Az. So Red Hill are able to come away with this one up the court again. Emmy Bruce with another great read. There's contact on her as she came through there to win that ball. Wonderful ball, but out of hands. There's a bit of pressure being exerted now by this Felsted side, making life really hard for Red Hill to work the ball through the court. They need someone to drive. That's what they've had there from Ndlovu. She gets the ball back to Shonko, but slightly greasy ball. Unable to hold on to it. Solo play. Felsted coming away with it again. Beautiful swing across the court to Price. And another one to the Felsted tally. And Price again. Adds yet another one to the tally. This is a bit of a turn up for the books. I think we thought this was going to be a really close, hotly contested contest. There's still plenty of time, but Felsted in this opening half have been a class apart. Price. And again, the ball beautifully swept across the court, stays in, but Polt alive to the danger, wins it. Got to be careful on the 3 seconds. And they weren't quick enough. Ball over the top again. Price just not quite able to hold on to that one above her head. Into the final minute of this one. Van Az goes back to get the ball for Red Hill. Shonko had to stretch with every sinew there to get that one. And then Ndlovu gets it back to Shonko. 40 seconds left. Redhill under so much pressure here. Got to see if they can try and get something on the board before the break. And then Mpofu gets it away to Milic. Milic to Mpofu. Really nicely worked between those pair in the shooting circle with the ball. Ricochets off the net and Mpofu makes no mistake second time round. And now 15 seconds left of this first half. So important that they can try and keep Felsted out here. But that speed of ball through the court to Mendham. Shot missed though. Rebound taken by Mendham. Got to try and beat the buzzer. She does. And what a first half performance that has been from Felsted School. 14-4, they lead Redhill at the break in our first Under-15s Cup quarter-final, and we'll leave you with some of the best of the first half action as we take a short break before we get underway for the second half. Half-time messages passed on. And it's been a huge effort in that first half from Felsted School. They've got a 10-goal cushion. We're going goal for goal at the start of this second half. It's a 15-5 lead now for Felsted. That's much better play from Redhill. Milic controlling things nicely with Ndlovu and Pole. And then Pofu just offering herself as an option for the pass. Trying to work off the back with the goalkeeper Cowley. She's done really well there. Milic gets the rebound. Makes no mistake. Felsted then just taking their time, getting the ball down into the hands of Price. Again, making no mistake. Ball swung beautifully down into the hands of Milic. Got to get that ball away quickly. She does, out to Polk. And Pofu offers herself. It's a bit too far away to get the shot. Great movement from Pofu. Really nice. A little bit of play there from Redhill to register their 7th of this contest, and a footwork call going against Rogers. Mia Round back on the court now, wearing centre. Shonko to Polt. Has to try and find the options. Does just that. Oh, look at that for a ball into Price. Through the eye of a needle. Polt and Pofu have done so well to keep that ball in play. Milic is going to fancy this one from range. And Pofu does well to get the rebound, gets that goal in, second time of asking. Quick high five with Milic. It's a 10-goal game still. Breaking call. Lovely work from Mbulani and Shonko. But that pass is just cut out by the Felsted goal defence. Price though called for a bit of solo play. A chance for Redhill. But look, they're under so much pressure from this Felsted side. And Ndlovu, she was looking for the options, there weren't any there. Milic just having a quick chat with her. Down the other end, though, Price is continuing to excel, and the price is right so far for this Felsted side. Bruce. In that goalkeeper bib, putting all sorts of pressure on Mpofu. Twizzles and turns and gets the shot away. Really nicely under pressure. Price, missed shot, but she gets the rebound. And makes no mistake, second time of asking. Again, a couple of changes being made for Felsted. Bruce is off for now. Evie Truman entering the action now. In at wing defence. As her goal attack continues to keep that score ticking over. Oh, look at that ball again. Into Price, takes it exquisitely over her head and then adds yet another one to the tally. Milic. It's keeping her side interested. 11 goals they've got to try and chase down. Price lines it up, adds another one, and a couple more changes being made at wing defence and at centre for Felsted, continuing to shuffle the pack, keeping things fresh. Pole. Lovely take from Mpofu. Milic rides that contact well. And goalkeeper put in a bit too much pressure there on Mpofu. So she gets the shooting opportunity, makes no mistake on that one. There's been that switch at the top end of the court. Price now wearing the goal shooter. Bibb still continuing to make it look so easy up there. So cool, calm and collected when she's got into that shooting circle and been under pressure. And Mpofu, again, she makes sure that one counts at the second time of asking. And her rebound work has been excellent. Two more changes, goal attack and wing attack. Truman coming back on to the court at goal attack. Ball over the top. Not able to keep that one in play. Milic. And Lovu was offering herself, but couldn't get into an opposition head. So they had to go back to Shonko. Pole. Filenda Umbalani was offering herself as an option as well in that goal defence bib. And Mpofu, under a bit of pressure again, makes no mistake. That one just a little bit too far out of the reach. Azizi and Lovu. Solo play called though, and here they come again. And Mpofu with the ball, quick pass into Pole. Milic to Mpofu, really nice interplay, great work from those two in the shooting circle. And contact coming in on Mpofu, takes her time. Adds that one. 5 minutes or so to go, 23-14 Felsted lead in this first under-15s Cup quarter-final on court one at the Sir David Wallace Arena. Make that 24-14. Oh, great read. But Ndlovu is alive to the danger. Oh, look at that quick pass in from Milic to Mpofu. Again, makes no mistake. Milic has added some real speed in attack in the last couple of minutes. But they've just not been able to win any ball back off of this Felsted side. Who have been so crisp, so composed. In that shooting circle. Holly Price has been the star of the show. bit too much pressure being put on by the Felsted defence, and Mpofu with another wonderful reach. In a high-scoring game, this. Goal attack momentarily hits the deck for Felsted with just 3 minutes to go of the contest. And they've got time on their side. And the rebound is taken by Price. Adds another one. Keeps that gap at a healthy 10-goal margin. What a moment that is, though, for Felsted again, and straight into Price. Fancies this one from range. A little bit short on the shot, but she's got the ball back. Fancies another effort. And that one goes in. Post got a little bit buffeted there by one of the Red Hill defenders, just trying to do anything they could to jump and change the trajectory of the ball. But this is now two minutes to savour and enjoy for Felsted before they can celebrate advancing into the Cup semi-finals. That will be tomorrow. Red Hill will be back competing in the Cup 5th to 8th place semi-finals. Lovely work again. But it's great defence from Van Az. Been quite a tough game at the back against that Felsted attack. But with limited opportunity, she has shown all of her talent in that goalkeeper bib. And Mpofu and Milic have also shown all of their talent and ability as a pair in that shooting circle. We enter the final minute of this quarter-final. Pole puts her hands to her face in disappointment, rushing that pass. Oh, what a read that is. At the back, though, Mumbelani. Again, in what is going to be a losing cause, but has been so impressive. 10 seconds left of this one. Can Red Hill have the final say? Milic gets it into Mpofu. Oh, but it's a holding call. Felsted will be able to come away with this one. I think they're just happy to try and wind down the clock now, which they do. And that's that. Felsted 28, Red Hill 17. It's Felsted who advance into the Cup semi-finals. Red Hill will have to settle for those 5th to 8th place semi-finals tomorrow. But a huge performance from this Felsted side to secure the victory over a previously unbeaten Red Hill team. We'll leave you with some of the highlights from a hugely entertaining contest, and then I believe Lucy has made her way down courtside to see if she can try and have a word with some of the players that have just been involved in that match.
Well, I'm here with Freya from Felsted School, who I've just awarded MVP for that game. It's absolutely extraordinary win. Freya, you guys came out to such a fast start, really piling on the defensive pressure early. What's your thoughts on that game?
I think our transition through court was incredible, so I thought that helped, and everyone kept bigging up each other, so we were all helping each other out.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I thought the way that you were able to win ball both as a unit and individually yourself, things like your 3-foot mark, was really extraordinary. Are you proud of that performance today?
Yeah, I think the whole team stepped up. Everybody got on court, so I think I'm really proud of the team. Yeah.
And of course, we've still got another day of action coming up. What's going to be the goal in mind for the rest of the competition?
I think to try not get too confident, but also don't think if they're a really good team that we're not as good. Keep heads high and kind of focus on yourself instead of the other team.
Back yourself and stay humble. That's what we like to hear. More coming up from the World Schools Netball Cup.
Hello and welcome back to our final game for the day. It's the Group A fixture for the Under-13s Cup, Solihull School versus Guildford High School. For Guildford, we have a goalkeeper Sophie, goal defence Izzy, wing defence Connie, centre Leela, wing attack Izzy, goal attack Georgie, and goal shooter Charlotte. And for Solihull, we have Claudia in at goalkeeper, Rosie in at goal defence, Marielle at wing defence, Olivia at centre, India at wing attack, Lizzie at goal attack, and Ruby at goal shooter. As we see a quick start, 2-0 start for the team in white, and that is Guildford. A really, really quick start from them. High hold in the circle, but good pressure from the goalkeeper to win that ball. Keeping really close to this sideline. Good footwork there from the shooter, just didn't get used. Rolls again onto the baseline, gets found over the top. Shoots, doesn't make it this time, but held ball called. So heading back down the court through wing defence. Again, sticking close to this sideline, really need an option coming through the middle. Good defence from the goal attack of Guildford. Hits circle edge, centre with the chase down, but not used, goes straight to the shooter and straight over the top to goal attack. Steps back under the post and nets it. 3-0 start for Guildford. First phase out easily, second phase followed up and straight into the shooter. An almost picture perfect second centre pass, but shot was missed. Goal attack collects the rebound. Second attempt and makes it. A very quick start for this under-13 team. Good defence from Solihull. Again, just can't seem to break into that attacking third cleanly. As they turn over the ball again. That 4-0 start really starting to get away from the Solihull team. But a pass off the back line gives them another chance to get on the board.
It's been a really good start this, hasn't it, from Guildford. A few little technical gremlins in the system and a couple of bits going on behind the scenes on the final game of the day, and Hermione holding down the fort brilliantly for us there, and a hugely entertaining start to this game. Hermione, I was obviously watching whilst you were starting that comms for us. It's been a really positive start, hasn't it, from this Guildford side?
100%. It's been the defensive effort from their circle has been really clear. It's been a wall of defenders stopping them from getting easy looks to there, but then it's the clinical in attack, the finding the space, using the circle edge really nicely, and then shooters just being confident just like that to go to post.
As we saw there with their 5th goal already in this one. And just a reminder, because we are now getting to the business end of the group stages and the start of the knockouts. Oldham Home Grammar School in this under-13s Group A have already secured a top 2 finish. 3 wins and a draw. That draw came against this Guildford High School team, so they know that a draw will see them through in either first or second place, but it's a pretty hefty goal difference that they're trying to chase down. A reminder, if teams are level on points, it's head-to-head, and if that head-to-head ended up being a draw, then it comes down to that goal difference, which Oldham Home Grammar School currently hold a 41 goal margin on Guildford High School. It's going to be a tough ask, but they can still make sure they get into second place, and they're just going to want to try and steady things, keep doing what they're doing, and keep that brilliant work we've seen in the shooting circle.
100%. Shooters setting up nice and high in the circle, getting a really strong hold on, but utilising the backspace really nicely, not just standing still and expecting the ball to get there. She's doing the work early to be able to have that space for the ball to go into it.
And another one to the tally there. It's been a really good start by Perrett and Crab. And great work at the back there from Windhoek, goalkeeper for Guildford.
Again, that relentless kind of defensive effort, again from both teams. It's not necessarily the start that they would have wanted, but they're still relentlessly trying to get that ball back, putting themselves in the best position to be able to get back into the game.
It's been a real feature, hasn't it, of all 8 games so far, and the start of this 9th one that we've had on the stream today has been that defence really testing the attack, and it's been those attacks that have been able to change those pictures or potentially change the point where they're trying to get into the shooting circle that have been able to come up top.
100%. It's been so interesting seeing, and I've mentioned it throughout the stream today, attackers defending. That is how you win big competitions like this. If you have all of your players committing to that defensive structure, you're not just relying on your goalkeeper to win the ball. So it's been really nice to see wing attacks, centres, goal attacks, goal shooters winning the ball.
And we've seen people playing from goalkeeper through to goal shooter and switching as we go as well. Always good to be able to be a jack of all trades, but that's also been a big feature, hasn't it? We've seen players taking the lessons they've had in defence and turning those into positives themselves in attack.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's been so interesting. I think one key part was there was a goal defence in the under-15s, incredible, and she transitioned into centre, and that changed the game. It brought them back into the game. And I think it's been a credit to the whole display of performance today, that the versatility that we've got in these such young players, that the development and the growth that they can have will be incredible.
It certainly will be, and continuing to grow into this contest right now are this Guildford side. Fair bit of pressure coming in there from Marielle Shirkor, but a little bit too much. For our umpire's liking. Guildford able to just build their way again, looking to try and get the ball into that shooting circle. Bit of a bounce pass in, another bounce pass in, which wasn't quite as crisp as what we've been seeing from them at the start of this contest. That's a good clean finish from Perrett.
As we see a tactical change happening for Solihull.
Guildford continuing to work the ball down the court at pace. Great work and great feed into the circle. And that one bobbles and trickles its way in.
Again, like I mentioned, doing the work early in that circle to be able to generate the space for herself. Again, on the front, giving the lovely clear option and clear feed, so it's not taken under pressure as well. We've seen that a lot today. Balls being forced in and being taken under pressure. But for the shooter for Guildford, Perrett, it's been so easy to get the ball into her.
Been working in perfect harmony with Charlotte Crabb in there as well, and I suppose that's been the tale of this opening near enough 10 minutes of this under-13s contest, has been that synchronicity from back to front right across the court for Guildford, and that is a long bomb of dreams.
Yeah, just nice and confident. Again, half of the problem with shooting is it's just confidence. As soon as you see one of the long ones go in, it's so easy, and especially if you're taking the ball under less pressure, you've got more time to shoot it, or you feel as though you do, although I've just cursed it there and she's missed the shot. But it's just kind of that thing of where you just need to take a breath, and if you're taking it under that pressure, it's so much harder to get to feel comfortable in that longer shot.
Sedbergh as well at centre, been doing a really good job for this Guildford side. She's been keeping that energy high. Solihull make a couple of changes and potentially not all quite on the same wavelength as they get back underway. There is Sedbergh again. Good bit of pressure coming on from the Solihull goal defence. And Sedbergh just has to go running after that one. Inadvertently nutmegged by the bouncing ball. The centre on centre contact. We play on. And Guildford continuing.
Yeah, much better there. Use of the angles, changing the shape, triangles, making sure that they've got a better look towards the ball, because it started to go quite lateral there, as we see a lovely centre pass straight through to the shooter. She pops it up and it nets straight down.
Clean as a whistle.
Not received in the centre third off that centre pass. She tried her best to tiptoe into the centre third, but not quite. And then I believe an attacking contact for Guildford.
I think it was. So a rare error from Guildford in what has been pretty much a pitch perfect first half.
Would just like to see Solihull just take a breath. They seem to be doing the right movement, but not necessarily giving the right pass. So they're waiting for the 3rd second to give that move, but then the pass is just a bit short, not quite got enough on it, not quite into the right space. So I think if they just take a breath, like they've just done, they can get it to goal.
And we've seen in this weekend so far with Ruby Shearing, with Lizzie Wood up there at goal attack and goal shooter, when they've had the opportunities, they've been really, really strong, really positive in that circle. As you said, it's about getting that confidence, getting the ball into them. And then just doing anything they can, like that, to try and get some turnover ball and try and halt this Guildford charge. Called there on the 3 seconds, and straight away Guildford back into that familiar movement that we've seen across the shooting circle into their goal shooter Crab.
As we see a change at goal attack for Solihull. And a turnover for Guildford. Oh, off 1 foot, centre still manages to keep it. It's a bit erratic, but still gets it to the shooter. It thought about it, but it still dropped anyway.
Oh, and it's going your way, isn't it? Every bounce of the ball falling for Guildford right now. And there's another one to the tally.
Yeah, really commanding start for this first half performance from Guildford. I mean, 17-3. What a good start. And I mean, we talked about goal difference being so important in this group stage. I mean, they're certainly trying to make it.
They're giving as good as they can, and Connie Cook back there. Well, maybe she's been reading the Solihull playbook, because she plucked that one out of the air.
Absolutely, and again, a lovely roll by goal shooter into that back space. The timing of it, just so wow. Although that one nearly read by the goal defence, trying to split the circle. And again, goal shooter nets it again.
You can see, can't you, back there for Solihull, Vara Sands and Fryer, they're starting to work out this attacking shape now. They just need to try and get that arm in the air, try and win a bit more ball back.
Yeah, and that starts with actually goalkeepers' communication. If you have a quiet goalkeeper, it's so much harder to understand what's happening in the game. So even if your goalkeeper's kind of shouting a bit of nonsense, even the left, right, up, down, kind of all that kind of stuff, not only does it put your shooters off, it gives the goal defence a little bit of communication as to where somebody might be and there's an opportunity to win the ball.
And they are making a goalkeeper change, Solihull. Just looking to try and change something. Couple of missed shots in the last few moments from Guildford High School. They make no mistake, 3rd time round. As we tick down to the final 20 seconds of this first half.
Would be really nice to see Solihull get another one on the board. Like we've said, they've got the ability. They just need to take a breath and not put too much pressure on themselves to get it through the court.
The one thing you would say, looking there with 5 seconds or so to go, is Windhoek has done an absolute job at keeping the ball away from Shearing, because she is that danger player for Solihull.
Yeah, just a strong presence in the back, but obviously we've finished that first half without them getting that goal. 21-3, a commanding victory, or commanding first half.
It certainly is, and they do seem to be on their way, Guildford, to what would be a commanding victory that would secure a top 2 spot in this group, and then it would come down to goal difference as to whether they finish first or second. We're going to leave you with some of the best bits of the action from that first half and be back with you shortly for the second period.
One, are ready to go for 3.
15 minutes to go in the final game of the day on, well, day 3 of the World School Games Netball Cup, but day 2 of the competitive action. We're finishing with the under-13s, Guildford High School in a commanding position against Solihull School, as Guildford look to secure a victory that will secure a spot for themselves in the Cup quarterfinals. See what they can do about trying to eat into that sizable goal difference that they are chasing down to try and finish top in this Group A fixture. Hermione, we've seen Solihull making some changes in that half, starting to work out some of the structures, but what do you think are going to have been the messages at the break?
I think, like I mentioned kind of just before half-time, the patience in attack. They are doing the right movements, but then it's the final touches on the pass on the next bit, rather than there's a player in front of me, I need to give them the ball. The movement that's going on is correct. It just needs to be the finer touches on passes, just being clinical, lines to ball, making sure that they are getting free from defenders.
They've made a change in that goal shooter position as well. It looks like it's Aranita Thetti who has come on to the court for Ruby Shearing, and Shearing's such a talented player, but just wasn't able to get anything at all from Windhoek in that first half.
And sometimes it's not your game. Sometimes the opposition just has you, and it's quite annoying like that, but we can see that the new goal shooter is trying to get on a front hold instead of having to go for that back space, which was being really well challenged by the goalkeeper from Guildford.
Well, Guildford have got the ball back. And that one not quite going Guildford's way. One of the few moments in this match where it hasn't landed perfectly for them.
But again, this is better. You can see they're starting to prep their movements. They're trying to get free, give themselves opportunity to cleanly take the ball.
contact call there. Solihull living dangerously in the middle of the court. That was a nice ball into Wood though. And pressure being put on Seti. Oh, gets called by the umpire. You can see this Solihull side though, trying to defend from front to back and just try and slow down this Guildford charge.
And successfully forcing an error.
And doing just that, and that's the thing, isn't it? We talked about it earlier this morning, hate having to call them unforced errors because they're not. They come from the pressure that's being exerted, as we've seen there, but that's great for Solihull. It's just what they need.
Yeah, and I think they just, again, need to ride the confidence. They are getting the turnover. Their defence is winning the ball. So to not panic, and when they have the ball, just use the resets, use the space.
Guildford, though, are continuing their charge from that first half. Another goal to the tally. 22-3 on the scoreboard and winning the ball back there in the middle of the court. Great bit of movement from the goal shooter. Takes the time and adds another.
No goal.
But no goal.
It was deemed offside centre.
So a little bit of a reprieve for Solihull.
Just again, can't capitalise off that turnover.
Oh, that one overthrown from Guildford. You can see the tinge of frustration, but again, that comes from really good pressure from Solihull.
And arguably a little bit of complacency as well, because they are winning the ball back and they are ahead in this game. So it is that part of where, oh, can we try something different? But again, it's not getting into that overconfident kind of state.
Wasn't any overconfidence from Perrett, though, who was able to win that ball back and set up a shooting opportunity, which her side took. And they've added another one for good measure.
Again, it's that really good timing of the roll from the goal shooter. She's just so good at waiting for the defence to overcommit to then enter the backspace. And a footwork call from the Solihull centre.
And Windhoek just making sure she was in the right position there, kept looking over at the umpire as she took an extra step to her right and then ended up having to take another half a dozen or so of them to get to the right place.
Always got to make sure, as we see a great intercept there from the Solihull goal defence, Rosie Fryer. High ball into the circle and just off the back line. Just couldn't quite collect that in from the goal attack.
Guildford readying a change at wing attack down below us too. Ellie Rossano with the bib on, waiting to come onto the court. As her side add another one to the tally, and now they are going to make that change. Oh, look at that, great work from the goalkeeper.
Yeah, been quite a nice change seeing the new goalkeeper in there. She's coming off the body slightly, making them think that the space is on and then going in to challenge that. And that's a really good challenge. And they've got the ball back, forcing an offside as well. Oh no, correction, it's Guildford's ball.
Oh, they thought they'd got that offside call for a second. Instead, they're just having to look up at the ball dropping through the net once again.
We're all just getting squeezed into that same space down this sideline. A really good defensive tactic coming out there for Guildford.
And what's the umpire going to call here?
I believe it was an obstruction call.
I think it was, and now an opportunity to see if they can try and get the ball into the shooting circle. Get a little bit lucky as it bounces back into a Solihull hand. That's nice play over the top. Not quite enough on the shot though, and Guildford are able to come away with it. A player offering themselves for Guildford. Went for the long bomb. It's been rebounded back into a Solihull hand. Oh, twinkle toes there, keeping the ball alive. And Solihull, in amongst the confusion, are able to hold on to that one again. But then get called.
Replayed again. It's just not going their way this game. They're working so hard to break through the court, getting excellent movement, but then just at that final bit, or just a moment of taking their eye off the ball, they're just losing it slightly. As we see another tactical change coming on for Solihull.
Change at wing defence. And Guildford continuing to motor forwards. Great work from the goalkeeper at the back though for Solihull. But they're under so much pressure. And now Guildford again, seeing what they can do, but being called there.
The incorrect setting, so foot on the line, too far away from the line. One of those key moments where just a coach killer. They've still got the ball, so still got an opportunity to bring it through the court. Just need to get those feet set, use the space that's open.
Oh, look at that. Wonderful work from the Guildford wing attack.
And again, the timing of the roll just to appear in an open space. And then goalshooter nets another one. Score stretching out to 29-3.
This has been really commanding, hasn't it, from Guildford? And they've got the ball back again here, entering into the final 6 minutes of play. Pressure coming on from Solihull. And they're going to get the ball back here. Just assessing the options, seeing what they can find out on court. Getting the ball into their centre now. Can they try and work that ball? Can someone make a drive into the circle, or can someone find a pass? They've done just that. That's really good work from that Solihull attacking unit.
But then again, they both kind of got stuck on the same side, but wing attack recognised and pulled out, opened that space up, and then you're able to play it into the shooters a bit more cleanly. So again, the patience, the movement's there, but it's the patience and waiting for that pass to open up.
And I think that has been the difference, hasn't it? Guildford have had that patience, but also Guildford have been able to create those opportunities. This Solihull side have come up against a proverbial brick wall back there that they've had to try so hard to get past.
Yeah, I've got to mention goalkeeper for Guildford. She has locked down both shooters, really, not given them much options, and just been so confident in what she's doing that she's just turned over the ball, picked up ball, forced errors. It's what you want in a goalkeeper.
Just settles everything, doesn't it, for all of the players further up the court, knowing you've got that sort of player at the back of the court who's just going to control things and win ball back for you. Got to be back on a defensive mettle here, though. Solihull are going to fancy this one from a decent distance. Didn't quite have the legs on the shot. A bit of contact afterwards, so Guildford can come away with the ball.
Again, I think the simple things potentially for Solihull, boxing out on rebounds, like they've had opportunities to get more goals, but just haven't had the opportunity with the rebounds. They've just got to box out. Even if you're not the tallest player, boxing out something simple like that is just a way that you can keep the ball better.
Another change being made for Solihull. Shearing coming back on at goal shooter. And Sethi making her way back off the court. (31-4) then the score. Make that 32-4. And it's just been relentless, hasn't it? There's been no let up from this Guildford side.
No, and for a team that's chasing top 2 in their group, you wouldn't want there to be. They want the best goal difference possible to put them in the best possible position for those placing games tomorrow. That's kind of where they want to be at their best.
And again, continuing with what has been a familiar pattern in truth for much of this game. And Guildford now with the centre pass once again. Oh, that one slightly overthrown. It's chased and picked up well by the goal attack, who does really well actually to keep her feet in play. And then goal shooter does the rest. That's a great finish.
It is, and especially under the pressure of goalkeeper, there was a great lean over the shot, which you can't underestimate how much that can affect the shooter. But it's been, again, it might be that the shooting is really easy, per se, but then again, the defence are working so hard on the centre pass defence that they're taking 3 or 4 passes in the centre third before they even break into their own attacking third, Solihull.
Oh, that shot's missed. The ball comes back into a Solihull hand. It's great fight there from their goal defence to take possession back, and now can they try and launch something of their own as we enter the final throws of this contest. Shearing under a fair bit of pressure there. Unsurprisingly, we come back for that contact call. Here is Shearing under pressure again. Goal defence reads it well.
Yeah, on opportunities like that, you've got 2v1. You want everybody in there setting up a play for you. Either that's a triangle on the circle or straight into a shooter. So just unfortunately missed that out. But goalkeeper winning the ball back again for Solihull.
So 40 seconds left on this one. 30 goal difference, but hands just not quite where they needed to be. Pass goes awry, and Guildford are going to fancy trying to add 1 or 2 if they can to their tally. Great defensive work back there from Solihull, just trying to slow down this Guildford team, and in fact they've got that turnover. Can they now work the ball down the court? Bit of contact coming in there, I think it's fair to say.
I think that's fair, but I think it was actually quite a fair challenge for the ball as well.
Into the final 5 seconds of this one. I think we're going to run out of time for either side to try and find 1 more for the tally. We are. And that has been a statement performance from this Guildford side. 34-4, they have secured the victory here over Solihull. So they've secured a top 2 place in this group, and they'll move into the Cup quarter-finals. It's going to come down to goal difference, and 12 or 13 goals shy of what they were requiring, so they're going to finish second in the group, but still a really strong showing. Hermione, it's been a great day of action here across the campus in the Netball Centre here at the Sir David Wallace Arena. Been treated to 9 brilliant games on this court. Do quick maths, 27 other brilliant games across the other 3 courts. But what struck you about today's action?
I think the quality across all age groups. I've been really impressed with seeing how even at under 13 level, how good quality. I've loved seeing all the different styles that have been happening on the courts. It's been really interesting to see how different nations and countries play. And again, for me as well, the fight of these young girls, these young ladies, all the way through the court, that not giving up. It's what we want to see from netball. It's what we want to see from our sport. People taking it on, taking that energy, and just putting all their energy into something that they love.
Exactly that. Couldn't have said it better myself. And just looking ahead, obviously we've got finals day tomorrow. We've got the knockout matches to come, so don't miss out on those on the World School Games YouTube channel. And a reminder from us to make sure you follow on socials as well, so that you can keep up to date with all of the action that's been going on around the campus, with Lucy Goodman going in and around, chatting with the families, the players. And as we see some of the highlights here from what was a great Guildford performance. Hermione, I think that's the other thing that I think has been striking today, is the support has been great from schoolmates to schoolmates, but when you and I have had a chance to have a break and go out into that baking heat in the fan zone, it's been the camaraderie between the players as well.
Yeah, it's obviously different at tournaments. You spend a lot of time around each other. You can't really escape your competitors. So it's been quite interesting to see how people interact, even the crowd supporting other teams, like getting involved with everything. It's been really lovely to see different countries getting supported. Obviously, we've got our new teams in Namibia being introduced, and as well as the Australian schools being in there as well. It's been so good to see just the general vibe of campus.
I say it's been fantastic, hasn't it? We are 2 days down of action, but 3 days of action down in the World School Games Netball Cup. Finals day and knockout matches tomorrow, so the temperature is going to rise another notch on course. It's been great to have your company today on the stream. Hermione, it's been brilliant to have you up here in the commentary box with us, and the final word should quite rightly go to Lucy Goodman, who is down courtside.
Well, can you believe it? That is the end of day 3 of the World Schools Netball Cup 2026. Our second day, we've had all the group stages done and dusted now, and it has been incredible. Of course, tomorrow we move on to the final day of the competition, and it is the business end of the competition, as we like to call it. It's the knockouts, it's the playoffs. Who is going to be taking home some silverware? Well, not long to go to find out, as we start bright and early again at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Make sure you're staying up to date with all the action, where your team currently sits in their league table at the moment at WSG Events on social media. And of course, make sure to tune back into our live stream tomorrow over on our YouTube channel. So wherever in the world you have joined us from, thank you for your support. We'll see you tomorrow.